shy. Show up right, orderly style. Exclusive vibes all the while. Reactions heavy with a smile. Stay ready, mile after mile. Bring consciousness around. If you're really down, help you touch the ground. We're making that sound. Pop culture flowing free. Thunder beats come to see. Compassion, feel the key. Cultivate to God decree. Ready for what's going down. Steady, strong in every town. Always carry that crown. Lift up, don't let it drown. Bring consciousness around. If you're really down, help you touch the ground. We're making that sound. Ready for what's going down. Steady, strong in every town. Always carry that crown. Lift up, don't let it drown. Bring consciousness around. If you're really down, help you touch the ground. We're making that sound. Ready for what's going down. Steady, strong in every town. Always carry that crown. Lift up, don't let it drown. Bring consciousness around. If you're really down, help you touch the ground. We're making that sound. Consciousness around. If you're really down, help you touch the ground. We're making that sound.
Say, did somebody say, come on in? Come on in, so we can cultivate today. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? And are you there with me? Shout out to y'all. Y'all already know who it is. It is KultivateWitKah, back with that good grand old supply of clarity. And that is clarity, EA, on all things unadulterated, unfiltered, and what? Uncensored. Yes, indeed, because it gets uncensored in this mother lover. But as we do, and as we are known to do, let's cultivate the clarity. Bring it out, bring it out, bring it out, bring it out from the smoke and mirrors and the, you know. But anyway, shout out to each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all for being here with me. Thank y'all for lasting through the storm, the YouTube storm that we're going through. Because I heard that whole bunch of shiznai is popping off from here and popping off from there. And we got to get into it. So come on in.
Love on you. Come on in so mama can talk to you. Come on in, come on in. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I need to see you. I need to talk to you. I've been missing you. Have you been missing me? Come on in. Come on in, 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 so we can talk today. I've been missing you.
Yeah, yeah. What's good though? What's good with y'all? What's good? What's good? What's good? Y'all coming in slowly but surely. We are on both channels here. You already know, so make sure you like, hype. If the cultivator is your type, share. If you really do care, yeah, it goes a long way. It does. It really does go a long way. Let me make sure we all set up. Shout out to Lemonade Grenade, my moderator. Thank you for being you. Yeah. Give me some love. Give me some love. Moderator love. Give me some love, cultivators. Spectator love. Come on, cultivators. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all already know what time it is. Love on me as I love on you, and you are ushered into the stream. Yeah. But John McSmith, what's up with you? What's good? What's going on? What's going on with you? Uh yeah, we got Lemonade, John McSmith. All right, Sib. What up, Sib? Hey, how you? You came in to cultivate a little bit. But we gonna be here, there, everywhere. So you know, Sib, how we do. Thank you once again for being a member, each and every one of y'all. My members means a lot to me, as well as the cultivators and the spectators. Cause y'all make this thing go around a carousel. Don't make me in my stylistic. Cultivators make the world go round. Did I hit it? Did I hit that falsetto? On it. Shout out to y'all. Welcome. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Lady Leo, you already know it's Lady Leo. And y'all, I think, did I come on at a decent time? Everybody should make it. Because Mother Mahalia be acting like she can't make it to the stream. But she said if I call, she'll be here. But I didn't call deliberately. But I love seeing the people that are, recognizable faces. If you know, you know. Shout out to y'all. Marcy. Marcy, wait a minute. Hey y'all, I got a song for you. I keep trying to tell you because all I hear is you when I hear this song. Marcy will tell me maybe I could get my stylings on it. I could put my styling on it. Cause I asked Mother Mahalia, I told her cause she sang that Mahalia Jackson record. What it was. Um it is he's got the whole world in his hand. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got you and me, sister. In his hands, he's got you and me, brother. In his hands, he's got the whole world in his hands. Yes, Lord. Because I'm telling you, we need to know that we in good hands. Yeah. We need reassurance. And I think that's why Big Back Bites is going out the way she going out. But we gonna wait. But we ain't gonna hesitate to get into that. Right? But Marcy, what you talking about, Marcy? But I enjoy it's like a group set, like a group call. You know what I'm saying? That we just doing us. And cultivator you trust. Cause I appreciate y'all. What Mel say? What Mel like to say? Those are under the sound of my voice. Shout out to my good girl, Mel. EJ Jones a little bit. Oh, I know that song. Gas station lover. Gas station, gas station lover. Gas station lover. That's one song that I know by him. But let me see if is that the same song? Cause I think people be hit wonders. What is it? You got what is it called? Hold on. We're gonna maybe a little more love. That's the one who did the one the gas station love though, right? Or did I get it all wrong? Cause that's a new young buck right here making. A little more love. Okay, okay, okay. This is the same. Just put it on YouTube. Yeah, I know, but I didn't hear a little more today. I'm gonna look into that. Shout out to Marcy. But you know me. You know me. I love a good song. I love a good song. Okay. Oh me. Yeah, he got that southern country sound to him. I like that, brother. Shout out to you, Marcy. Thank you. You did that. What I did, lemonade. She said, "Oh my bad, I done went right past you. You know I be moving and grooving when I get to rolling and scrolling and ain't no stopping, ain't no stopping, 'cause now I'm on the move. I'm on the move. Yeah, yeah. Listen, but thank you very kindly, Lemonade. Miss Lemonade Grenade. Means a lot to me. You already know I aim to please. I aim to please. Yeah, I do. I really do. Um, what we doing? Where we go? Where we go? You know I gotta warmly welcome my cultivators. Dang, I get lost in the sauce, but I just gotta embrace y'all one by one, name by name, and give that clarity claim by claim. But you know, EJ, here go EJ coming in giving orders. What's up, Highlight Tabasco? What's up, EJ? That's like asking me for my heart to skip a beat. You cool? You cool? You know what it is round here. Come on over to cosplays. And you know you love it. That's why you finally hopped out the window. But yeah, hell, okay, that's you. He is me, and I am him. But I'm him, and I'm not them. Know that. Yeah, yeah. But oh shit, oh shit, we got Lady TT. Oh shit, what's up, Lady T? You coming to be nice to me? Don't be on that bullshit. What's up? What's up, King? What's up, Aries Spears? Love, super love. I'm sorry. I know. You know we go way back. I love you. Shout out to you. But I had to get this word. I had to bring y'all to cultivation for the one time, one time. Lady T, you be Lord, I be trying to come over there and kick it with you, give you love. You be going off a mile a minute. I be like, slow down. I be like, she in it, and she's in it to win it. But yeah, maybe later you could come on up and cultivate some clarity for us on the Maggie and you situation. But I heard that shout out to both of y'all that you said Maggie is choosing the side of racist because the black people done called her a racist. Excuse me, called her maggot. I know Maggie ain't immersing herself with questionable people but hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Maybe she's being strategic with it. You never know the reasons behind people's behavior. But I don't know. Shout out to you. No flesh. No flesh, you in here. Oh, I'm sorry. I done swiped and went right past you, my love. Welcome. Good evening. Good evening. But yeah, hey, Lady B. Hey, what's up, RGM? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? That's my Lady B, who you came to see. But listen, before we get into the meat and potatoes of today's show, y'all know how I like to do. I like to slow roll it. Stroke it with emotion. What break it with devotion? Yeah. Listen, what I need y'all to do is let me put on let me put on the background, and my background say a little something like this. It's called "Lift Me Up When I'm Down." I know y'all gonna like this. We're gonna get into this for a few minutes, not a few minutes, few trending topics right quick. Hold on. It's gonna lift me up. If y'all hear it, I want to be a little dim. But yeah, we all need somebody to lift us up in a time of need. And I think that if we stop looking in all the wrong places and spaces, we'll live a more prosperous and better existence wherever we go. That's just a word from the cultivator. Hashtag Cultivate University. Yeah. But shout out to Samuel Monroe Jr. The man has lost his life with a battle of meningitis. We say rest in peace to you, good brother. Good brother, we say rest in peace to you. Let me get it right here. There it go. There it go. Rest in peace to you, my good brother. Samuel, he was in a plethora of great films, culture classics. Passed away at 52. 52. That's fairly young. But Minister Society, Tales from the Hood, just to name a few. You know what I'm saying? But he had a very versatile career in cinema, black cinema at that. 1990s black cinema. He achieved widespread acclaim for his breakout term in Minister Society, 93, followed by the standout film in Tales from the Hood, 95, and set it off in 96. You know, he the one that provided Cleo and them gun them them pow pows. And you know, the culture classic, The Players Club, and a couple of notable television appearances. You know what I'm saying, through the 90s, In Out All Night, and NYPD Blues. So we say salute to you. But let's get on into what really happened on. Let me see. It's a battle with meningitis. Hold on. I want to see this. There you go. He died on August 26, 2026, at the tender age of 52, following a prolonged and severe battle with the meningitis infection. The infection later escalated into MRSA pneumonia and other severe neurological and organ complications. I'm not here to conspiracy theory size, because we all know a lot of people was getting schemed and scammed into getting that Ovid shot. The Moderna, put the M on it. That Iser, put the P on it, but it sounds like the F one. That all that it was a lot going on. It was a lot going on, but don't be fading my overlays. What? Should y'all be on something different these days? Talking about some faded. I ain't asked you to fade nothing. Yeah, shout out to Mel. Thank you for being in both in the Cultivate Express. We streaming from both chats. We gotta get that other channel in the algorithm. Yeah, shout out to Lynn B. Bring y'all the clarity. Shout out to Mel. Shout out to every one of y'all. Yes. We light a virtual candle for you. Set it off, infamous head. Yeah. Taught us a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can't get. It just taught us a lot. But that was a culture classic. A lot of cult classics he was a part of. But we say rest in peace to you. Sunny days. Everybody loves him. Tell me, baby, are you enjoying the cultivate? Woo! Shout out to Rosetta. Thank you for those gems. Thank you for just your presence alone. You're always a great. And I appreciate you, Rosetta. Thank you. Danny Lynn, Miss Lee, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome. But yeah. This was unfortunate to hear. We just seen him on what podcast was he just doing? Like, it wasn't even that long ago. And He just literally did it. I think it was The Art of Dialogue. Well, that was 3 years ago, and he looked good to like good health to me. And then but you just never know. You can never judge a book by its cover. But we're gonna move and groove on to the next topic because we don't want to be here for too long. You know what I'm saying? We don't. We really don't. But we want to get to the meat and potatoes because shout out to Mel. She done a phenomenal interview with Trevor Green. And I think that it's necessary for us to get into that. But yeah, a lot has been transpiring. A lot has been transpiring between Dolly. Dolly left us, y'all. Dolly left us. Rest in peace, Dolly. Yeah. We got the Lil Durk trial. Rest in peace, King Von. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. But shout out to Denat. He been over there getting into the updates regarding the whole Lil Durk trial. I said, go ahead on, Denat. I said, go ahead on with your bad stuff. He had his Jerry curl out there. And I said, you better put on your journalist hat. You better put it on and wear it. Go ahead, Montel. I said, go ahead. Just you ain't bald headed, but you ain't bald headed like Montel, but you was doing what you needed to do. But I'm gonna go ahead and get the brief summary of what is going on. I don't even personally rock with Armand, but because I don't know him, but I'm not per se rock with him, but I don't watch his content. But I think that I was sent to this by a great source, and I think that this sums up what is going on with the trial. What that nigga name? I know it was a snitch. OTF something was over there snitching, but we're gonna get a breakdown right quick. Let's get it.
This is 4 niggas.
Let's get it.
In Chicago. Get a
Chicago,
call to fly out to LA. Another nigga who was not getting in the car calls the car. A nigga pulls up in a stolen
Not
Infiniti, blacked out, wiping
Well, you know he came in on a sneak tip, so I don't.
everything down. Y'all get in the car. The nigga give you also 3 stolen guns. Then y'all go track down another motherfucker all the way to Beverly Hills and shoot his ass up at a Beverly Hills gas station and get on a plane to go back to Chicago. While y'all got 2 other niggas not in the stolen car on speaker directing y'all and talking to y'all where y'all need to go. And you 4 fucking dumb ass niggas.
An OTF Jam was up there on the stand getting pictures taken of him and whatnot in the midst of him snitching. I mean, it's just a lot. I really don't pay attention to the drill rappers' politics because all of it is misplaced, misdirected anger, and they are contributing to their demise. So I don't really pay attention. But what we do know is that it is trending and it needs coverage because at the end of the day, it's urban. It's urban news and urban politics. Let's get into it.
Like, really think about it. You niggas really went out here. That's why I'm just like, y'all really was riding for Dirk. Y'all flew all the way out here. Y'all were the crash dummies.
Dirk not getting off. Dirk. You. Come on, Dirk. You know what you did.
They were literally the crash dummies. They flew out here. These niggas really didn't have nothing. It's the proximity to fame and money and success. Is it worth it? Now listen to how smart this is. 4 niggas in Chicago.
But this is what we seeing, y'all. We're gonna see them basically implode on themselves. That's what happens. You know, that's just what goes on. Yeah. That's just what goes on in the whole rap thing because half of the time they be getting put hired by them damn record companies to get half their catalog anyway. But we ain't ready for that type of conversation because people don't understand that complexity of it. But I mean, hey, you just have to keep a solid team around you. Kind of how Gladys had around her when she had the Pips marching by her side. I think ever since the early 2000s when Bubba and Knight and them passed on, And that husband started liquidating slowly but surely, allegedly. But we have to give coverage on it. We have to, because our living legend is saying farewell. She's saying bye-bye after a long, extensive touring history. We know that Gladys has been out here doing her 2-step, her 3-step, and her 5-step for over half a century, and she deserves to rest in the beauty of her success and her work. So I mean, after 75 years in music, I say job well done. But I'm nobody, of course, because the ultimate job well done comes from the master, the mighty king, the one who sits high and looks low. But let's get into it. Prayers up for Gladys tonight, says the legendary singer shared that she'll be easing into fewer performances as she enters a new chapter of her life. Gladys says she's looking forward to spending more time on projects with her husband, who they say the husband, who her son claimed is misappropriating and making her work. You know what I'm saying? But I don't, because I'm not in the know, of her team and of her how, a dynamic. But anyway, it says she's and she's gonna also be visiting her grandbabies. After 75 years of love and support, she also thanked everyone who has been along for the journey. We gotta understand that Miss Knight has been winning contests since 1952. She has been providing for people and herself for a mighty long time before she was even legally able to sign a document. She's more than eligible to hang it up at this moment in time. But this comes after people said she was in a haze. She was having hazing. She was hazed, meaning early signs of dementia, onset dementia, offset dementia. Oh yeah. So let's get into this video. We're going back. Oh yeah. I know. Even on the midnight train to Georgia. I'd rather live in a world than live in their world than live without live by. Okay. Let's bring it down. Let's take it down, Clay. Okay. I agree. Let's read the statement. It says, after much soul searching, I've decided that I'll be easing into fewer performances, focusing on transition into the next stage of my career and life moving forward. I've been spending more time on projects with my husband and visiting my grandbabies, and I'm looking forward to this new era. I'd like to take a moment in advance to thank all of my fans over this last 3/4 of a century. Talk about it, for making a little girl's dreams come true and supporting her every step of the way. I am immensely grateful to all of you and send my eternal love back to you. I hope to see your smiling faces out and about on the road. God bless all of you and hope to see you soon. With love, Miss Gladys Knight. Our goodness, this is a testament. We got to protect the elderly the way we protect children. I don't care what nobody say. That's just what it boils down to. Speaking of protecting the children, do you know about elevated access in California and how that may be soon affecting your city and state and or town? Basically, elevated access is a way that parents are or children are exclusively having rights to their Medicare medical decisions after 12, at 12 years old. When at 12 years old, you can't even sign a legal document. You're not legally adult. But we all knew back in the day, that was, well, initially it was about birth control, you know what I'm saying, autonomy over, you know what I'm saying, birthing rights and all that other stuff. Now, this is a new thing, elevated access. What I think is alarming to me is that parents are butted out of the decision-making process. Shout out to Miss Knight. We love you. She's a legend. Them veneers is veneering. Go ahead, Miss Knight. But wait a minute. I got to right quick. Let's bring up the receipts. Let's bring up the receipts. Any of you who are parents in California, it most of the time. Wait a minute, what you said? People need to understand some things could be the same outcome, but totally different meanings. Dirk move with principles is sometimes things get dirty, but he don't deserve to lose his entire life. Right. Okay. I hear you, Lady T. What, the midnight train? Yeah, I know. That's how they get them. That's why they got to keep touring down south. Stitcher, what's up? Welcome. Glad it's about to say, yeah. I would be beating the brakes off down. Yeah. But you know, when you're contractually obligated, you got to fulfill, or it's your reputation at stake. And you know what I'm saying, when you have been butted out or you know, say seemingly exited out the situation for so long, that's what happens. But let's get into elevated access real quick, because we are at Cultivate University and we like to spread the information at the same time. Shout out to Nomad. Aloha. Yo ha, what's good with you? But let's get into it. And why it may affect you, because if it happens in California, what makes you think that it won't happen in the other states, the other 49 states that we have? Let me know. So it says California laws allow children aged 12 and older to independently consent to specific treatments without telling their parents. These sensitive services include mental health counseling and support. We touched upon this a couple of months ago, but I have to tell you how the update is updating. Have you ever heard of breast binders? Or brace yourself. Anyway, these sensitive services include mental health counseling and support, sexual and reproductive health care, including birth control. We were all familiar with that whole situation. And substance abuse and treatment programs. And actual assault treatment. It says portal and proxy restrictions, locked portals. Many healthcare providers restrict or deactivate online parent proxy accounts like MyChart once a child turns 12 to protect teen privacy. Hidden notes, clinician notes, excuse me. Let's get into it. All right, you ready? In Cali, parents lose automatic portal and record access to certain confidential medical records for children aged 12 and older. While federal HIPAA rules in California Health and Safety Code Section 123110 grants parents baseline access as personal representatives, state minor consent laws override this for specific sensitive care. Basic parental access rules. General representation. Parents normally act as a legal. We know that. But when they're getting revoked, it is a red flag. I don't care what anybody says. But I want you to search this up wherever you may be, cultivators. But it says HIPAA defers to state laws when local privacy rules give more protection to minor. Please get into it. This is an epidemic that I don't think. Hey, Rose T, we missed you. How you? Lord, we needed you. We need you. I need you to help me cultivate as it relates to these blackouts that may be happening and coming around and meeting us where we at. That's only if you have time. Shout out to Rose T. She has a different political perspective on some things, and I really enjoy her perspective on certain things. So let's get into the boots on the ground behavior as it relates to parents and them, you know what I'm saying, dealing with their child, their rights being revoked as it relates to their child. Let's get into it, because this is what alarmed the hell out of me. This is a healthcare
While
provider.
he's 11, I'll have access to his medical records. But once he turns 12, government locks me out.
Yes, because I'm sure you've heard of HIPAA, now has privacy rights under HIPAA
So-
when he's 12.
So as a parent, I can't.
Now, what if that child is upset at the parent and like, oh, well, let me get back at this parent, because these 12-year-olds, you don't get them no Robux. Oh, they ready to cause a war. Certain ones, the ones that, you know what I'm saying, have behavioral issues. Let's just put it like that. But let's get into it.
See my 12-year-old's medical records?
No,
What is?
you know, you can request elevated access, but your child has to agree to
Oh
it.
my
While he's
God.
11, I'll have access to his medical records. But once he
Right.
turns 12, government locks me out.
Yes, because I'm sure you've heard of HIPAA, now has privacy rights under HIPAA
So-
when he's
The
12.
So
12-year-olds
as a parent,
got the
I
HIPAA
can't
rights.
see my 12-year-old's medical
The
records.
12-year-olds.
What is?
You know,
Okay,
you
no
can
problem. That's no
request
problem. Don't
elevated
feel bad.
access,
Enjoy your night.
but your child has to agree to it.
While he's 11, I'll have access to his medical.
So the child got to give permission to the parent to see what they got going on. My Lord, my Lord. And y'all know I don't rock with no Trump.
He got better.
In any way, shape, or form or fashion. No, I do not. But I can't endorse a child mutilating their body at a premature age. Can't do it. Can't do it. But like I said, these systems, these policymakers, they all one and the same. They just got a different name, different moniker that they go by. Get it? So it's all politics at the end of the day. Politics. If you know, you know.
And then it got worse. They let me in
Talk to us, man.
with her
Talk to us,
to the
man.
exam room. She got her exam, figured out that she needs PT, and then I asked about the access, and the doctor completely shut me down, didn't she? All she said was, oh, there's a discrepancy in the law between the ages of 12 and 13. There's nothing we can do. Bro. I said, well, what do you mean? Can't we just like sign a document so I can get access to see her appointments and her?
Whoa. Thank you, Just Hot Flashing, for the exclusive pertinent information. We're here to educate, spread information, good, positive information that spread awareness to societal issues over here. Sometimes we do be getting into the messy consciousness. You know, but thank you, Just Hot Flashing. Let's read this. It says, hello all, I'm a therapist in real life, and this is true because some young children were getting in trouble for seeking counseling. It was around being SA. Okay, I definitely get that. Some parents aren't protecting their children, and they want the children to have privacy as it relates to that. Most likely, but then that draws my questioning, wouldn't just CPS get involved and the child then becomes a ward of the state after that? But I definitely get what you're putting down. Do you think that this can be potentially dangerous for the minor child, or what is your outlook on this? Do you think that this is for autonomy? Do you think that this is a good thing, giving rights to underage children? Talk to me. I want to hear y'all's feedback on this. Rosetta said, wow, what's this world coming to is unbelievable. Yeah. Rosie said, yeah, they did this with my daughter. It's very hard to treat her illnesses. My goodness. They're slowly but surely revoking parental rights. I mean, I thought they was trying to break dynamics down long before, but I said, living in it and seeing it at first hand, this shit makes you like, wait a minute, what else is to come? What else? How else could we be forced into doomsday and doomsville? Hold on, let me mute up my mic. I gotta go. Marcy says, as a native Californian, this you have to really start at home. But a 12-year-old cannot consent to the question becomes, does she have custody? Oh, this fine lady on here. Yes, she, to my knowledge, she does. But this is just parental rights. You know, say if you're a custodial parent and your child turns 12, your child's rights and authorizations concerning certain things, the ones that I just mentioned earlier, such as mental health counseling, sexual and reproductive health care, substance abuse and treatment programs, sexual assault treatment, and I believe as it relates to actual gender affirmation care as well. We're gonna get into all of that. It was very rough. I can't even get a list of her meds that need refill. That is crazy. That is crazy in itself. Depends on the therapist, yeah. Because a lot of therapists and psychiatrists hold a lot of power, you know what I'm saying, as it relates to like psychiatric care, and like if they suspect certain things, like I love how in certain instances they can protect people from their own self. So I do love that. But I think that overriding a parent's access is not conducive to a child's well-being and none of that.
Past visit notes. She goes, notes? Yeah, notes, like after visit summary. She's like, no, sorry, between 12 and 13, there's nothing you can do. Okay, so when am I going to get partial access? Well, when she's 13, then she can make her own account, and then there's levels to that access. And then at 14.
But they're pushed though. And there's some parents who are at their wits' end, like I'm gonna say hypothetically speaking, say fucking Big Back Bites couldn't take her child in his behaviors. Some parents be like, well, what medicine you got? Okay, because I'll take the Ritalin, I'll take the Concerta, I'll take the Adderall, I'll take what you got? Now, microdose his ass, but what you got? And this is not, this is not me making a joke of it, but some parents be willing to take certain advice from these healthcare providers.
You can then do something about it and get access. Okay, well, can I do something because she's got autism and a disability and I need to see? No, I'm sorry. It's not us. It's the discrepancies in the laws. There's nothing that can be done between 12 and 13.
Certain things.
Fantastic. So yeah, if you're in California and you have a 12-year-old, good luck.
We wish you good luck, and I pray for you.
So true.
May the odds be ever in your favor. Write down all of their appointments and ask for printouts of their after visit summary. It's ridiculous. This is healthcare between the ages of 12 and 13. I have zero access to her appointments, zero access to her past visits to see what we talked about at the appointment. Oh, and then get this. So she's going to get PT. They have to send her out to a referral. They're going to call me, of course. Usually they email you in the app to give you a list of places to choose from. How am I going to get that information for her if I can't see her messages? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I will be able to see her messages. I do not know. Apparently there's like this website that you can go to on Kaiser where it's like you make a caregiver account. But when we made the caregiver account, it wouldn't give us any access. And Kaiser's answer is, sorry, she's 12. You're going to have to wait 9 more months before she turns 13 before you can do anything about it. What do you think?
They be tripping.
They be tripping. I don't know. This is crazy. All I know is that I had to make her write down her notes on a flashcard so she could advocate for herself, because she's not yet at a point where she's comfortable with self-advocating. So thank God they let me through the door to help her out. But now there's all this other stuff. It just doesn't make sense. Very much so. I don't know who's in charge of this law, but fix it. It got better and then it got worse. They let me in.
Oh, but it gets worse. Now, I don't care what wing, left wing, right wing, back wing, turkey wing.
He's breastfed.
What is going on in California? I know they liberal. I know they free. I know the sexual revolution was born there. But let children be children and let them live and let them be prosperous and be free. But in California, people are concerned, like this citizen who took a stand during a local county board meeting to expose how taxpayer funds, mind you, your taxpaying funds are being allocated for certain shit like this. When shit is dilapidated, that's our taxpaying funds not being appropriated in the best way. But it says a local county board meeting exposing how taxpaying funds are being utilized. The speaker physically demonstrated how free breast binders and tucking kits are being distributed to the children as young as 12 years old. This intense public comment session highlights a growing grassroots and pushback against progressive municipal policies. And I ain't on no side. I'm on the Lord's side. So I'm independent until you incentivize it for children, the homeless, and for minorities. And where the fuck is where's our reparations? Then we could work on that. But of course it's not gonna happen. And at this juncture, we don't even need a handout because it's always a catch-22. Either the motherfucker, just like with the reservations, they can burn them things up, snatch it away from the ones who inhabit the reservations at any moment in time. Which I'm sovereign. So I will always be taken care of. I know that. But the situation directly ties into the broader Republican focus on fiscal accountability and protecting children from controversial cultural movements. Conservatives frequently argue that government spending should not be allocated towards these type of programs without parental consent or public oversight. The video underscores a critical battleground in U.S. politics regarding parental rights and institutional transparency. And when I say California, they're free, they're about liberation of the body and all that stuff. How this work? Let's get into the video.
Binders, and I'm just gonna.
They're called breast binders, y'all. Let's get into it.
These breast binders, and I'm just gonna put one on in case people in the audience are not familiar with what children are receiving in this county. If you're over 12 years old, you can have a free breast binder. And just to give you an idea what this looks like when you put it on a child, a 12-year-old girl can get a free breast binder through Communicare, through this board, to flatten her breasts so she can pretend to be a trans boy. These are given out free by this county. The penis tucking kits are available to boys 12 and over, so they can take their penis and tuck it into their groin to give the appearance of being something other than a male. Why would you want to lie to children? Why would you want taxpayer funds going to these kinds of garments for our children? It's time for you to have some courage, to be brave and speak out. We have an unfolding medical scandal, and you five are the ones supporting it. These breast binders, and I'm
a breast binder. A breast binder. I will be damned. Okay. A breast binder and a tucking kit. Protect the children from forced, warped realities being projected on these children. Because the children don't even know what the fuck they. If a child comes to you and tells you they want to be this, they want to be that, foster your child in the right direction till they're able to think solely for themselves, until they have a grasp on what, like, I don't get this shit. And they spending the California's money on the breast binders and the tuck it kits. So I just want to bring y'all the information. Do as you will with it. Do as you will with the information provided. Fuck Target. Y'all tried it. Y'all tried it. Y'all tried it. And I'm good on you. Just like I'm halfway good on Krishan. Because, Lord, you know she done got caught up. Lord, she done got caught up with the powder. Lord have mercy, y'all. She done got caught up with the powder. She done got caught up with the powder, y'all. Yes, she did. She back in the habit. Lord Jesus. She is back in the habit. Y'all hear me? She is back in the habit. Wait a minute. Let me see if I could get into X. X always on that. But yeah, come on in, y'all. Like, comment, and subscribe. Let me know if you're enjoying the show. This is a damn shame. They're gonna make sure they I don't even understand why you gotta do all this. Continue with phone. I'm just gonna do continue with phone. Cause I need y'all to see that she was over there sniffing that powder. That Schnane. Sure enough was. Sure enough was. I said, oh Lord. And stay tuned, because we're gonna get into Mel's beautiful interview that she had conducted with Trevor Green. Just a little piece of it. Let's get into it. All right, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some Cultivate in it. I found it, y'all. I found it. Let me stop sharing this. But how did y'all like Mel's interview with Trevor Green? I think that was dope. I think that was really dope. Like the whole interview in itself. Yeah, shout out to Mel. Mel, you still out here? You still in the building? You was doing your shit. Trevor Green said he doxed himself, though. I said, okay. I said, okay, TREV. Now let's get into this video right here. But Krishan Rock has a habit. Wait a minute, let me read this though. Most behaviors are trauma related. It takes healing therapy to deal with them. You are right. You are right. You are right. But what about the kids that really need meds for their condition? Why punish them for their condition? If it's a medicine out there that will help them. This is true. All behavior is not traumatized from home. I disagree with that. I was others ready to debate. It's not from trauma. Okay. Okay. What do you think some behaviors are induced by, Miss Rosetta? Because I do think that some behaviors can be induced by food imbalances. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if we don't eat nutritional foods that are, you know what I'm saying, helping our brain grow in nutritional and, you know, foods and whatnot, would you consider that plays a role in it, like stunting growth? Because I always grew up, they was like, oh, I don't drink coffee, that'll stunt your growth. Like, so what do you guys think? And now I'm sitting at 6 feet fucking tall because I wasn't drinking no coffee at no damn teenage age. That's just what mama wasn't having it. Daddy said you could get a sip, but he just wasn't having it. They wasn't that, you know, just like, I don't know. My option, only some meds only work with severe head traumas, not for behavior issues. That's why they switch the meds. Every business days are a $1 billion industry. I agree with the $1 billion industry. Big pharma is big money, big bucks, big bucks. I'm not shocked, but it started on me. This bitch had enough from ruining her child's development. Right. And then she around in doing that shit powder in her nose. I know what SA looks like, I'm saying. So kids need meds to help them or to regulate their system, Would you say, Rosetta, there's other way to regulate a nervous system other than meds? The hundreds for adults, or I mean, it may vary for preteens and adolescents who are growing into that and maturing. The 100 of kids I counsel were never on meds, and they thrived once the trauma was dealt with. So you have an unconventional way of doing it. Is it more of a holistic, homeopathic treatment? Just hot flashing. It was a great interview, and he sounds very credible. I listened to a little piece, and we're gonna get into a little bit if I hopefully I have time. Nature over nurture. Ooh, that's a statement. Good imbalances, but you don't use meds for that. Ooh. Yes, I is. Yes, I is. I'm not debating that food is a big problem. Okay. You know I'm welcome to all different takes, Miss Rosette. This is no heat, no judgment around here. But I found the clip. Of her enjoying that shit. Bitch is back in the habit. No sister act. Let's get into it. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me put some Cultivate in it. Y'all see it? Y'all see that white powder in the back? And this don't look like no damn AI. This ain't AI down. Shout out to All About the Tea.
For that person, and it's like, I don't think we should have ever been in a relationship because all you needed was a good ass friend. You didn't need them.
Look how she replaying the damn video.
At the girl up the street, and you're like, you feel me? All you needed was a home.
She's gonna be straight.
Many people ain't all.
I just be talking.
Yeah, you sure the
Chat.
That's what you do. You chat. I know, Rosetta, you got history. But then peep how the nigga came and wiped the shit off. Look. Wait a minute. Look. He came and swiped that shit off. Look. She's so lit up. Bitch lit it in a Christmas tree. She is lit up. You hear me? Gone. This is why you gotta watch out. You definitely gotta watch out. Yep. Gotta watch out. Because this shit, I'm saying you can't even get high or for any type of substance anymore because ultimately you don't know if you're gonna get a bad batch or not. So I mean, that could play a factor in why her baby turned out the way he turned out anyway. I believe the pollutants in the food, water, and are aid in a lot of these health issues and disabilities we see these days. The autism rates has gone through the roof, especially in the Black community. I so agree. Because food is contaminated. Water is contaminated. Look, for example, hence all these damn recalls. Like, if you're not eating halal, if you're not eating fruits, vegetables that have been grown, if you're not eating foods with seeds, fruits with seeds in it. I mean, we it's like in this country, you got to be careful. You got to be. You really do. You know, but detox, fast. You know what I'm saying? That helps. But yeah, let's get into the meat and potatoes of today's show. What's been going on, y'all? Mama Manny versus Scamantha. I heard she was over there threatening to strike motherfuckers and all types of shit. What's she on? What is she on? She cool? Scamantha cool? Cause this tell me some she trying to take people out who got her in thumbnails. Oh, you trying to get gutter? You trying to get gully with it? That's what you doing? Big back bites? First off, big back bites, big back bites, big back bites, big back bites. Why you can't be a woman about yours? I'm an adult, for the lack of better terms. Like, why are you planning to snatch motherfuckers' channels? Is that what you doing, big back bites? One thing about it, two things for certain. The weapon may be formed, but it won't prosper. No, it won't. So, what you over there doing? If I'm correct, excuse me, Manny, did you strike that lady? It's funny as hell, but it ain't funny. Lord Jesus, I can't. Oh Lord have mercy. This is getting funnier and funnier. Especially after she just struck me before big back bites. I win almost every one of them, but the whole fact that I believe she did. Because Manifest said that she wasn't tolerating people using her content that she don't F with. That's what she said on her channel. So I could only guess that. And then Big Back Bites was over there on her channel talking about some, oh, we gotta hit up YouTube legal. We gotta respond to YouTube legal. So that told me that she was, she was. Could you show it again, please? What you want me to show? Rose T. What you want me to show? I believe so. I have a good inclination. That you know it, no flesh. Yeah. Because, I mean, this whole doxing Trevor, acting like she wasn't doxing him with malicious intent, trying to play reverse psychology. I don't got time for the semantics. I don't got time for it. Trevor said that he doxed himself. He's not throwing rocks and hiding his hand. And his whole initiative or his whole sentiment of telling her to do research was doing research on Gagline. Well, that's what I received from it. Like, why would he tell you to do research on him? But that's what you wanted to do. Yeah, because he had your ass crying and having the motherfucking tears roll back in your tear ducts. That shit was hilarious. Then you're gonna tell him, oh, you could come back up. Like, who would ever want to come back up and rock with you after you dox that man or showed his mugshot, which is a form of doxing? Because we know that the passive aggressive exchange told us everything. But you showing his mug shot, Big Back Bites? For what? We didn't care to see that. I mean, what was the intent? We know the intent, but I want you to answer it. Because the intent wasn't doing research on a man that Gagline is saying, like, what? We know Gagline tells tales from the hood. From the hood of her coochie, of course. Like, and you're taking notes from that. So I mean, do you go off? But just like my brother wouldn't give his son Adderall, but his mother would, so she wouldn't have to deal with him. So I understand what you're saying, Mom. And I don't consent to none of that. That Western medicine giving children meds, yeah, that's a little too much. Give them a strenuous exercise written task that'll wear their ass out. You remember how they used to do? And back in the day, take the kids out, let them wear their ass out, let them come home when the street light come on, and by the time that come through, shit, they'll be tired when that shower kick in. You'll be ready to go to fuck the bed. But now it's like parents want to give their children tablets so they can do what they want to do. Like, fuck them tablets. Do you know them tablets can give what that shit called? Blue light autism. It's a real thing. Blue light autism. Yeah. I was perplexed when I first heard about it. I said they got all different types of autism and all that. I mean, being on tablets and behind screens don't help with social development and overall development. So I don't know where they get that from. But we getting them tablets being pushed on the kids more and more. My nephew ain't got no damn tablet. He got TV, popsicle, water gun, dinosaurs, cars that roll back to and fro. That's what he got. What's up, Cleo? What's up, Tremaine? T-Main? How you feeling? How y'all feeling tonight? She said you're not dealing. I sincerely believe there's dysfunction and she's not coherent. I'm with you when you write, EJ. I am definitely with you when you write. And I think that she's chemically imbalanced. And I think that Big Gay is giving her balance that she needs in her head, of course. Yeah. What Trip doing back? I don't know, and I don't give a damn. Because she's a non-factor to me over there is trying to sabotage Nomad's book and whatnot. Like, she don't have nothing else better to do but to sit in her fucking immobile bed that moves back and forth and sit there and be a mad mother sucker. Like, she's just miserable. That's why she's manic. She's manic in her panic. Yeah, I know about Yaki Awakening. Me and my brother was just discussing him and about his kits that he got. He got blood cleansing kits and stuff. $700 on his website. He like the new modern day Dr. Sabi. And I believe his works. I just haven't got into it yet. I understand the dilemma. I just encourage people to do their research and read the warning labels and side effects. And grandparents states there were no meds, they are lab created. So true. And that lab grown shit, that'll leave you with long-term lasting effects. What? Well, you know, young men was growing breasts from the milk, the hormones in the milk too. That's why I had to chill off that milk. Shit, I was getting big. I said, "Oh, is that a pocket on the corner right socket?" I said, "Wait a minute." But you know that was baby fat. That was a little baby fat. Okay, you know, so. But ultimately, all the stuff that we're being pushed in Western medicine, Western pharmaceuticals, it is to be reliant on the pharmaceutical industry. Period. Shout out to Mel. Let's get into this interview, though. So I don't want to be here too long, much too long. We don't want that. Shout out to Mel. She did a damn thing. Let's get into it. Cause what I like to say, ain't nothing to it but to do it. We may not get into this whole thing, but we're gonna get into a nice little piece. Nice little piece. Let's go. Shout out to you, Mel. Little piece. And I'm gonna get my fair use, real commentary. Cause I heard a little piece, man, over there talking about some settlement from Gag, like talking about some what we was part $1 million. It wasn't no $1 million, one, and two, that came later in the relationship after she was trying to incentivize us staying the fuck around. What part y'all don't understand? Y'all love trying to get me. Y'all love trying to act like we was users of this lady. She said, I'm striking. Well, strike on, damn it. Well, strike on.
Dope, and I just wanted to salute you, and I want to give you your flowers before we start any dialogue or conversation. I want to give you your flowers because I appreciate for what you're doing for the sector, because you're bringing a new, fresh energy to it, and you are really, for me, opening our eyes to see like how the outside world sees us. Like, yo, we really are cast of characters.
And you know what? I appreciate that, man.
Y'all with me? Y'all with me? We giving our fair use, unadulterated, unfiltered review.
Yes, I can hear you. Y'all throw some honey sounds in the chat. Can y'all hear Trevor? Well, can y'all hear? You sound a little bit muffled for me, but I just want to know if the chat can hear you. I don't know if you have a Bluetooth device in.
Is that better?
We kind of don't even think about it consciously and kumbayas and
in my own right.
Anything. It shows me how we are all kind of on the same accord. We just speak different languages, a little piece of it. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like the same destination. We just take different routes to get there.
Yes, and to be honest with you, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of everybody. That's why it's so hard for me to keep that whole, for people to believe that I'm neutral, because I'm a fan. When people are like, oh, you don't like me and this, no, it's not that. I'm a fan in my own right, in my own mind. What different people bring to the table, different styles of broadcasting, different styles of people reading each other, different rivalries and stuff like that. There's a lot of things that I'm just now learning. Coming into the sector. Like, I'm still new to the black sector. I might not be.
Trevor said that he came in 2024, but he sure know how to go in them archives. He sure know how to get a historic clip of some shit that happened a minute and a half ago. But I definitely respect the montages. I definitely do. He has a talent, and I'm sure that's why he is in, the like promoting business and whatnot. So I salute to him, the work that he does put in. So yeah, we're gonna get into a little bit, but Gaglar, she has a hard time. This is one of her pet peeves, not pet peeves, but this is one of her strikes against her. Like, she focuses and lies so much, and then want to focus on people who dispel her lies. And I mean, that shit is the craziest shit I ever seen in my life. How you so consumed with motherfuckers who dispel and debunk your lies? What?
The whole Jaguar right
situation, but as far as like different content creators in this sector,
lies.
Exactly. So now it became fun for me. Because I'll be honest, Jag started getting boring to me because I felt like I covered everything. I've been doing my page for about 2 years now, and I was covering her because she got a lot of content to cover, and like I said before, I said this on somebody else's channel. I got a lot of comments based on my content, with people saying,
everybody
hey, man,
in here tonight. Everybody was in here tonight. Everybody was there to hear Trevor. Everybody was there to hear Trevor. Where y'all at now?
I remember where I was when she said that. You know how many people came in and was like, I remember when she said that because I was such and such and such and such. And I'm like, okay, so and that's why I say, engagement with the subscribers and audience and stuff like that is very keen for me because they tell me things that I don't know, you know, and they help me out with producing newer content and what the people like and stuff and what they willing to engage to. So I keep all the subscriber comments into mind when I'm looking at them and reading them, because that helps me prepare for another show or another
your next video or installment. Gotcha.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Because I wanted to ask you this, and please don't take this as no slight of shade. Anybody in the bushes, again, this is just my journalistic hat at work. Nobody take any offense to anything. You know what I mean? Again, this is my curiosity, and I'm asking these questions. And I feel as though, and I've also feel as though some of the subscribers are curious about these things as well. So I just want to bring totality and clarity to the situation.
Bring that clarity.
One, I would ask,
Cultivated,
and
baby.
again, not that it makes a difference, or it's like, okay, beat it, and you know, this is not how this is gonna go. But are you affiliated, or would you say you are a sold out or solely invested subscriber to one content creator in this sector? Or you know what I'm saying, like, would you say your you know what I'm saying, your loyalty goes to you know, a little bit piece of lean to one content creator versus another, or are you just, you know, are you just not saying all of us, but are you just observing and you're just checking scoping scenery, you're just checking everybody out?
Go ahead, man.
I'm a fan of the storyline.
Oh, he for the storyline.
I'm a fan of the storyline. I would love to work in
y'all heard him.
A reality TV type style
go ahead, Trev.
setting, or
what T.I. is. Talk to us.
Like a YouTube series, reality series type situation.
I would love to produce a reality TV show based on the Black tea sector. That's
hold on, Lil Mel. Hold on, Lil Mel Plumber.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead, Charles.
Hold on, Lil Mel Plumber.
That's how my mind thinks. It's not that I'm just stuck on one creator. Yeah, I have creators that I like. I have some creators that I don't like. But it's not a bad thing. I'm just starting to, learn some of these creators. There's a lot of creators that's still in it. Like I was listening to
shit, you already doing that.
Inspector, whatever his name is.
Inspector, that's Aaron.
Yeah, I popped over to his joint and he was talking about, Trevor Green. And I was like, checking him out, and he was like, "Well, I don't know who Trevor Green is. He was asking questions like, well, was he here when I was here? Because I don't know who Trevor Green is. I don't watch Trevor Green and stuff like that." Yeah, there's a lot of people in this sector that probably don't watch my material. Just like there's a lot of people that watch my material that won't watch the BTS. This is how crazy things is, Mel. Check this out. There's people that subscribe to my channel that they won't watch a BTS series show. But if I do something just with Jag, they'll watch it.
They're glued, they're locked in.
Exactly. So me branching off to the Black tea sector, it hurt me a little bit as far as my regular subscribers who watch my content solely just for the old Jag stuff, not anything new that she was doing, because I didn't really. Jag got boring, and when she got with Odell.
Right.
So all the old stuff, the Legina Gold and the TJ, the Goomba, and the Sip, and all that stuff. That was the stuff that people was entertained. That's what entertained people, especially around the time when
she
the pandemic.
Him.
Oh my God!
Right, absolutely. That's and again, when I tell you, this is why this sector gravitates to you. This is why we were like locked in. Even if you weren't even included in the BTS Lounge or the series, we were like, yo. We forgot Jag did that. Some videos you put. I said, where the hell did he find that from? Like, well, I didn't remember that. It's like you're an archivist. Like you archive everything. You're like a Jag bibliography for YouTube. I'm like, yo, I was like, yo, this is crazy work. But I wanted to ask you this first. Okay, and again, all questions are just neutrality. I'm not being biased or anything like that. I'm not trying to offensive to you. So I just want to say a disclaimer. Is Trevor Green without, I'm not trying to dox you or anything. I'm not trying to pull a Sammy, no nonsense like that. Is Trevor Green your real name, or is that your pseudonym, how you conduct your content?
Nope, that's not my real name. My real name is Will. My real name is Will Camp. WILLCAMP. I don't care. It's already out. I doxed myself by accident. I'm not going to sit up and keep running.
My name Will I am.
It really was an accident, to be honest with you. One of Sammy's subscribers noticed it. And she said, "This how sick these motherfuckers is, Mel." So one of Sammy's subscribers, she saw that I doxed myself, and she's like, "Did you dox yourself on purpose?" Even though at that point in time I really didn't care, you know what I mean? Because some shit you just, it is what it is. So she ran back and gave Sammy the information. Right. That's how Sammy came out doing what she did.
She did her big one with it on her channel.
Yeah. Then they also sent the information to Jag too.
First.
You know what I mean? Because some shit you just, it is what it is. So she ran back and gave Sammy.
Oh, Trev alleges that Gaglar gave her the damn receipt. as it relates to who he is. I'm sure. Just another way to utilize Big Back Bites, aka Scamantha, the Panther. Like we said, shout out to Kimmy. We was cultivating on it. Like we was like, what is she using her for? To rub it in? To like what does she really need to use her for? To vindicate her and a stick of the Trevor Green, an attempt vindication as it relates to her distancing herself from this individual, like she don't know Trevor Green. I mean, isn't Philly her stomping grounds where she spent most of her time when she was, sweeping up fucking hairs at Philadelphia International, when she was working her set with OK Player? Like, come on, Gaglar. Like, if he's from Philly and he was in the music scene, in the underground music scene at that moment in time, why is it so far-fetched? And then, bitch, you're going to talk about something, can he provide a contract? Bitch, you said you don't sign contracts. So which one is it? You do verbal agreements or you do contracts? Or the person you assigned to signed your contract? Tell us, Gagline. Don't throw rocks in our hands.
Sammy the information. That's how Sammy came about doing what she did.
She did her big one with it on her channel.
Yeah, then they also sent the information to Jag too.
Wow.
Jag, one of her last posts she did, one of her last videos she did, she put the 2010 in there, and she said, we're talking about the Lancey Street. The Lancey Street is my old address. That's how I know Jag got my information.
Bruce Snacks hit.
Gotcha. Okay. And that's I don't want you to think I'm like working with anybody when, in conjunction with anybody trying to eat something like that.
No, I could care less. We talking, right?
I think conspiracy.
Right?
We chop it out.
You see how easy it was for me to tell you my name and spell it out?
Right, exactly. That's why, again, because ain't nobody pulling up. I don't know what this big deal or this big exposure is with the doxing, because nobody's pulling up.
Look, you see how easy it was for me to do that? I ain't
even asked. I ain't even. I swear to God, I ain't asked. These questions are not pre-scripted or pre-written anything. I'm going off the cuff. And again, Trevor seemed like a real dude. I appreciate his production value, because again, coming from my journalistic background, I'm like, I love his presentation, how he packages the material and how he just again sends it all seamlessly. And again, Jag don't like the truth, so again, of course he's gonna try to slander you or try to this, that, and the third. But again, what are you doxing?
My Instagram, look, y'all want to check my Instagram out, is under Will Camp, WILLSCAMP. You probably get a more full detail of all the shit I've been going through with these years, and you'll probably get a more insight. They've seen my Instagram. Oh, that's cool. So people been wondering stuff like that. Go ahead and have fun with it, and share it if you want to. I've done a lot of silly shit on, but
you can't undox
the whole Jag situation and how it came about. I never said,
and that's what I wanted to ask you. How did you become interested or engrossed or ingrained into the Jaguar, right? And she's somewhat of a pseudo celebrity when it comes to this internet. Again, my mama don't know her, but she's where everybody know up and down the east, up across the eastern seaboard. But what piqued your interest, or what made you so like, okay, I gotta really follow up on this and really, bring this story to light, or bring it through animation, or let people know, or shed a light on her activities and her antics and things like that. What piqued your interest?
Well, to be honest with you, when I first told the story of when I first met Jag, which was in 2010, she wasn't the Jag as she is now. The YouTube Jag. She was an artist, and I was already booking artists at that time on Jag level. Like I said before, Jag, she was like the lowest person I work with as far as fan following and stuff like that. She was like and I'm not saying that like knocking her, but she was.
Right, everybody got stuff from somewhere. She was on the come up. Per se.
No, she wasn't.
Oh Lord, child.
Gaglar always been a C-list celebrity. I think that's what he meant.
She wasn't that Jag. Like, and that was the problem with the whole issue with them thinking that I was lying and stuff like that. And it's crazy because I was listening to one of your lives. It was you and Kai, and I had talked about this on Phantom's channel, and he was like, "Yeah, Trevor was up there talking about Jag and this and third," and he was like, "Oh, I missed it. I missed it," but he deleted it. So it's crazy that we come full circle, and now you get to get this story exclusive yourself. So in 2010, I booked her for an event. I had a club in Wilmington, Delaware called French Quarters, and me and my manager, he was the booking manager for me for all my shows. He had just booked Eric Roberson and Carol Riddick, and we did 2 great shows with them at my club at French Quarters. When we booked Jag for the I forgot what date it was, or whatever the date was, we booked her for. My other manager, Dad Riley Jones, the one that everybody's talking about, they got the information from. Yes, that was my other manager. He actually became my new manager after I fired the guy Tony. But Dad had booked something for the date that we had Jaguar Wright hoping for, and we didn't discover it. So it was an accidental double book. So I had ties in with the Crystal Ballroom / Crystal Center. Before they was the Crystal Center, they was called the Crystal Ballroom. See, I'm clearing up all the Jag and Sammy bullshit as I'm talking to you, whether people know that.
That's why I'm just letting you rock, and I kid you not. If you want me to chime in, I don't want to interrupt, because again, like I said, some of my 110's crew, some of my subscribers, even the ones that watching the bushes, even some people that's not even subscribed to me, or you know what I mean, may not like me. Everybody don't rock with Sammy. No, like her attitude is gross, and I cannot take that girl for about 5 minutes. So when she swearing, then everybody watch her. Girl, I don't know who is subscribing to you or who's watching you, but it's not me. I'm telling you that right now. So I appreciate you, Trevor, for breaking this down. I appreciate you for giving me this exclusive and
I'm gonna give you some exclusive. We're gonna break exclusive down now at the college out there. We're gonna go hard now.
Now, listen here, and I'm here for it. Okay, I don't want to hold you now. You gotta you gotta get the little young one from school in the morning. Let me know we can part 2 and let me know. But again, I'm here for it, and I appreciate you. And I appreciate your time. I'm on mute. You rock out. I appreciate you, Trevor.
All right. So look. So we book her for the show. Now, it was already up in the air about her as an artist and stuff like that. Everything that she pretty much did for the show, which was her lackluster performance, showing up late, this and third. We already had the red flags. We was already pre-warned. And it was like I said before, when you're doing promotion and production stuff, you take a chance. And we took a chance on that.
Right.
So, back to the whole story of me, if I lied about working with Jaguar, right? No, I didn't lie. And I didn't want to. And when they was asking me for receipts, because they kept asking for all these receipts when I was going to
with the 2010, and I believe Danny Lynn helped bring that to the forefront. Like, it was like a Facebook post of like the poster, for the promo for the advertisement for the venue at that time in 2010, and this, that, and the third. I believe that I was hearing different accounts of it.
See, Mel, I'll be honest with you. I already knew Jag was going to pop her bald-headed ass out when I told the story. He did. So I'm really laughing on the outside, on the inside, because I'm like, yeah, when she hear this, she going, because Jag ain't really had to say nothing. All she had to do was go dig down into her archives and find out where she was.
Right.
On that date. But see, I never posted I never gave them any information. And I'm gonna tell you why I didn't give them any information, Mel, because I really didn't give a fuck. I really wasn't stressing if they believe me or not. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I just told the story to tell the story. But when they start pressing me, and when Jag brought her bald-headed ass back up to Sammy platform, and I already knew, first of all, I knew it was going to be some bullshit, because when I told the story, I said 2010. I said 2009, and I said, no, 2010. I said that. The reason why I said 2009 the first time, because 2009 is the date that she did, it's the year that she did about the whole Trevor Green incident or whatever. So that was a little bit in my head.
Lord, now you shouldn't have got that shit mixed up. They was gonna weaponize that. First he said 09, then he said 2010, then he said this year. Quick.
But I caught myself and I said, no, 2000 and 2010.
Okay. Cool.
I knew it was in 2010 because I had looked it up before, but I didn't remember the actual date. So when she came on Sammy platform and she was, they were trying to debunk me or whatever, prove me to be a liar or whatever, this, that, and third. You know what I mean? Well, let me back up real quick. The only reason why that I initially
I know you from Philly. You said, I know you from Philly. Sorry, no offense to you. That's what Mills on Wheels over there. I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, got PTSD. Sorry, trigger warning.
So when I really didn't care about telling the story. I just thought it was ironic to the whole Trevor Green saga, because here it is, the actual man behind the whole Trevor Green account. Now I got this crazy ass story that I can tell about Jag. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to tell her because I didn't want her to figure out who I was. That's why I never really told the story. Now here you go. I've been working my page for about 2 years now under Trevor Green, and I'm just now telling the story.
You just now telling the story. I kid you not, because I was actually.
I wasn't gonna think back. Bitch was up all night thinking about where she seen you the fuck at, Trevor. I mean, Will.I.am.
I saw you my first time encountering you, and I kid you not, but you were.
Or was it Willis?
Is
it Willis or Will.I.am? Cause shit, I barely could hear these days of shit, and I don't want to mess up this fine brother's name. Sound like he making a better life for himself. Reformed. Take tips, Big A. Take tips.
But you weren't doing content. I actually saw you in AT2's chat. you would come in there and you know what I'm saying, you would do comments, you know what I'm saying, just leave comments and things like that, and it would trigger her when she was on 82's panel. And I said, well, somebody that made up a Trevor Green troll account, and now they trolling Jack, but it triggered her to the point where it's like she would slip up with her stories and you tell on herself. So I was like, well, who the hell is this dude? What's going on?
No, honestly, that's what it was for. It was for to throw that lie back up in her face. So now, just when she thought that she was gonna get away from that hole, it wasn't Sean Carter.
Right. That's what Sean Carter did. No, it wasn't him.
Man, I pop up with the name, right?
And I ain't gonna lie, Trev did have it on.
And look, when I first popped up with the name, I wasn't saying nothing. And all I was doing was putting justice for Trevor Green. That's it. That's all I had to do to fucking get under her fucking skin. Was put justice for Trevor Green.
And she was going around from chat to chat, and she said, whoever's endorsing him, whoever's keeping him in their chat, whoever has him on their platform, you're endorsing the lies. I was like, we all like, who the hell is this show? We didn't even know who you were like at that time. So it's like, it's crazy, man.
No, but you know why she was doing that? Because I started hitting them with the one-liner Jag jokes in the joint. So now it ain't just me in the chat saying Justin for Green. Now I'm talking shit and I'm fucking cracking jokes inside the chat. And now instead of her just seeing me, that Trevor Green name, now everybody else is saying Trevor like, oh shit, Trevor, that was funny. And she's like, I did a short, right? My last short I did was Justice for Trevor Green with Jag, got the bathing suit on, and she's saying, shout out to Trevor Green. I didn't know Trevor Green was one of your subscribers.
Yes. When you like, shout out to the chat, that was your short. I'm about to pull that up.
She was coming to other people chat. That ain't have nothing to do with her. We talking about Ali Carter. As soon as she saw that name, she come right over there. I see you have. He had to kick her out the joint. He's like, Jag, what you want, Jag? We ain't talking about. Okay, that's cool. I got a lot of subscribers. We talking about Ali Carter. You got something you want to say about Ali Carter? No, I just wanted to say that such. All right, bye, Jag. So it. At some point in time, at one point in time, you can say she was stalking me. No, I'm joking. She wasn't stalking me, and I damn sure wasn't stalking her. But getting back to the 2010 event, like I said, okay, so we moved the show back to October or whatever, and the reason why I didn't disclose any of the information is because I didn't want my name to get doxxed. I didn't want to get doxxed. But if you go on Facebook, all you got to do is type in Jaguar Wright and Will Camp. If you type in Jaguar Wright and Will Camp on Facebook, that post is going to come up where the DJ says, Jaguar Wright did a good job at the show. Shout out, congrats to Will Camp, Tracy A, the band, which is Best Kept Soul, Larry Lancaster, all that. I put all of them. I mean, like, so for the people who think that I still was lying about that, no, I wasn't lying, but it didn't make a difference because Tammy already posted her little post saying that she debunked Jag herself, saying, he wasn't lying, but he was. The DJ said that she did do a good job. His name is DJ Tim Dog. I challenge anybody to message him and say, Will Camp said, tell the truth about that Jaguar Wright show, and he will.
A lot of shit sound better.
I mean, like, I couldn't do all that before because I couldn't. Every time I was looking for something on Facebook, my name was in it. So I was like, damn, I can't prove this or prove that. So I don't really care, this, that, and the third. But once I accidentally doxed myself, it's like now it's like, fuck it. Yeah, it is what it is.
It is what I got to just go with it.
The band Best Kept Soul said they would never work with her again, and they was mad at me. I was like, I know, I got two cousins that play on the band. My cousin Jakara and my cousin Boogie, her husband. So Larry Lancaster, he was a comedian. He tore her ass up for 20 minutes. He saved the show. He's a comedian out of Baltimore. Very funny, funny as hell. I brought him down from Baltimore to do the show. And after her set, he got on after her. He tore her ass up for 20 minutes about how bad of a job she did, and the whole crowd was just laughing for the rest of the night. So if it wasn't for him saving the show, that show would have been like a real lackluster show.
Right.
If anybody don't believe
right.
Shit, we would have renamed that motherfucker the Amateur Night.
You know what I mean? For those that don't know, at least for me, it's the eye opener for me. Why, like when I'm like, why are comedians at like concerts and stuff like that, or why are comedians at like musical shows and things like that? They help like keep the crowd occupied in case there's anything going on in the background. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
I'm a better host than I am a set guy. I mean, I can do a 10-15 minute set because stand-up comedy is my background. I mean, I heard Maggie talking shit tomorrow. He's not a comedian. He's not a comedian. Type in Will Camp Club 347. You'll see me up there with Larry Lancaster. Shit. So I ain't got the. I hate trying to prove myself, but it's just funny when people talk shit and they don't do their research. You know what I mean?
And that's exactly what Slimy did. And that's why I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, first of all, you can tell by, and again, like I said, this is my first time, again, this is our first conversation one-on-one on panel. Yeah. You know what I mean? Even having this extensive conversation with each other. But I can even tell by your work I'm like, yo, he's a producer. Like he works in production. And then when you started naming some of the clubs and the venues that you saw Jag at, or she didn't show up at, or she was late to, I said, wait, then he wants to work in promotions, or he's a promoter or something to that effect. Because I'm like, and then he's from Philly. Because I was like, wait a minute, he knows you a little bit too well, lady, and he triggers you too much. So I'm like, I don't know all the ins and outs.
No. But here's the kicker, Mel. I don't trigger her. The name Trevor Green triggers her.
Gotcha. The name Trevor Green triggers her. Gotcha.
She never equated me, Will Camp, the comedian, the artist, the promoter, the club owner, whatever. She never contributed that to Trevor Green. Jag is finding all this out in real time like everybody else.
Gotcha.
For a while, Jag always been talking about, we're gonna find who you are, and then Odell, it's gonna get litigious, we lawsuits and stuff like that, which is bullshit. Now my real name is out there. I bet you I won't get no lawsuit. They can't. It's impossible. It's because you know why? That name Trevor Green goes back into a lie. Right now, Jag, you know who's hurting the most out of all this shit right now?
Who?
Jag.
Yeah, that part.
She don't want all this shit.
This sector is not even like, not to be funny. Again, like I said, shout out to you for even keeping her in rotation. Because again, we've all moved on to different topics, different subject matter, different content. She still thinks she runs the show, and we started noticing one by one, or in our own way, we've noticed she's tried to worm her way back in, or slither her way back in. You know what I'm saying, to the sector, the center third, to be the queen bee of it. But again, you're not that. We get it, but it's absolutely not that. And again, the name Trevor Green does trigger her so much. But Trevor, I wonder if you can you type in the chat for me real quick, like your Instagram and places people can find you, just so we can share it and get the links and stuff while you while you're sharing your stories with it, just so we can we can get the proper spelling.
Yeah, I email it to you.
Okay, no problem. But go ahead, rock out. Continue with your story, chat. Because again, you giving us the info right now. Because she's all Jag do is lie all day. So we just like, okay, another one.
Like, yeah, she could have just said, hold on, let me think about it, or you know what I mean. But it broke me with. And Sammy was like, yeah, well, he said he worked with you and all this stuff and la la la. And she was like, well, who did he book me with? He's not. I mean, she could have just said, hold on, let me think about it, or you know what I mean. But it was so far fetched that the man behind the Trevor Green page was somebody that she actually worked with. She just didn't just believe it. So that was the whole point of me sending Sammy the first receipt, which was the date. It was me. It was my Facebook post with my name deleted off, but I had the date on there, which was October 17, 2010. My whole post, which was a Facebook post, everything that I said on my post was on that flyer that Danny Lynn found, the flyer that they was asking for. Now, I could have found the flyer, but I didn't care, and I didn't care to really go look for stuff. You know what I mean? I didn't care if nobody believed me or not. Guess what? As long as that date was out there, I know that she, somewhere in her mind, she would be like, you know what, and I swear to God, Mel, as I'm listening back to that video, I can hear it in Jag's voice. I'm laughing at this shit like, at one point in time, I swear to God, Jag needed a fucking cigarette. I swear to God, she needed a cigarette. She's like, I don't drink, I don't smoke, but I'm trying to find a snack. Look, she was so stressed out because...
In my humble opinion, I wouldn't even posted the event. I wouldn't even let nobody know nothing. Because what I need to know, because they kind of... I won't say, but listen, that right there, that's kind of what gave him away, because he did say later on that he doxed himself. And I mean, once he started divulging like who he was, or trying to, whatever he was attempting to do, because he said he wasn't looking for validity or to persuade people that he knew Gag Liar, but he was proving or providing the receipts that he had some type of affiliation with Gag Liar. But once he started providing the receipts, that's what made shit, I guess, go left. Cause not Gag Liar, fucking Big Bag Bites, the only one in the sector who can take a fucking joke and who blow shit out of proportion, and who was the most socially awkward, was going to take this shit and go left. Because Trev, you was always welcome over. You still are welcome over here. But I damn sure wouldn't have went over there no fucking Big Bag Bites. Because she got the battery put in her back. Because the bitch... Let me be respectful, because the broad is slow and shallow. And she gonna act like you say and do research on the whole gag Larry event situation was saying do research on him. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not blaming him or putting the blame on him. But getting this shit doxed. Although he did say he did. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying I think that's what made most lovers start examining the person.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why she was stressed out. Because
and of course, gag Larry telling her who he was or who she thought he was. You know, because it could have been anybody in the promotional camp.
That I was saying, she started remembering. I ain't tell the whole story. I'm gonna tell you the whole story real quick. So when they told me Jag was outside in the back sleeping in the car, like I said before, I had the rest of her deposit.
Off that
we already paid the advance for it. We already gave her the initial advance. I had the rest of it in cash in my pocket. So I go out to the back. I'm like, what the fuck? I knock on the car window, SUV or whatever the fuck it was. Jag pops up out of nowhere. She was sleeping in the back of the joint, this and the third. So she opened up the door. She's like, what's up? I said, damn, what's up? You act like you ain't got a show, this and the third. Now, mind you, she don't know who I am. She just think I'm just some random person coming from outside. So her first excuse out the gate was, these motherfuckers got me fucked up. They ain't pay me the rest of my money. I ain't doing shit into the blah, 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 blah. so she don't know I got her deposit. She don't know I'm the promoter. So I'm like, you know what? We're going to take care of that right now. I'm going to kill that excuse. I'm going to kill that part of a bad show excuse right now, because that's what you get all the time with people. It's like, yo, man, I ain't got my money, man. I ain't trying to know what's up with the money. Let me take care of that.
I ain't going to get my money. I got you.
Exactly. So I pull her deposit out my pocket, right? Now, so as soon as I did that, she get all excited. I swear to God, everything I'm telling you is the truth. She get all excited. So now she talking, oh yeah. So she all buttering up with me and everything. And I smoke cigarettes. So she's like, you got a cigarette? I was like, yeah. She's like, ooh, I need one bad. So my truck was parked like three cars down. I ran to my truck, got a cigarette. I smoked Newport Long. I gave her Newport. She got mad because it was a Newport. When I'm telling that part of the story, Jag should automatically know what I'm talking about, because she should remember that part. If she didn't remember that part, she should remember the show and sleeping in the back of the car, all that shit. The day, all she got to do is go into her own archives and remember that. So I really was telling the story for her, so her little bald head ass don't remember. So listen, but no, I'm joking. But Jag had hair back then. She had hair back then. But when I said,
I want that shit. But go ahead, rock out. I got.
When I said this bit about her neck smelled like mildew, I'm gonna tell you why her neck smelled like mildew. Jag must have just recently washed some clothes, which she said, and they didn't dry all the way. So I knew, me and Jag knew that it wasn't like I was making up it. She knew it smelled like mildew too, because she told me that they didn't dry all the way. That's why it smelled like that. So she wasn't dressed for the show. She had a scarf on. She had on, I don't know what she had on, but she didn't have on show attire. So she had to get dressed. So I was like, look, is a spot in there where you can come and get dressed, get all your stuff. Come on, I'm trying to get in the building, because they've been trying to get in the building for the last 20 minutes. It wasn't working. So I'm trying to get her into the building, get ready for the show. Really mainly to get a little bit familiar with the band, because she never worked with this band before. This was our house band. So, and that's probably why we got to
didn't do a sound check.
Right, got to do sound check and all that. Make sure they mesh well. Got the music right and the set list and all that type of situation.
Exactly, Mel. Hence the great.
I'm a little piece of bed, but you try. I'm a little piece.
So now she embarrassed of how she looked. So she don't want to come in and go to the dressing room to get dressed.
Okay.
She want to get dressed in the car.
But hold on, may I ask, at this time, is she married, or is she just by herself? Does she have a team or a manager, anything?
Sound check supposed to be done at least an hour, 2 hours before the fuck.
Nobody.
She showed up with another girl. The other girl that she was with, the other female that she was with, she got out the car and she was already inside. She was the one walking around looking at the setup, posing as the manager, I guess. I don't know if she was the manager. I don't know if she was the girlfriend or a friend. I don't know what she was. I didn't deal with her. She was inside dealing with my manager. I was outside in the back dealing with Jag. So when I paid Jag the rest of the money, she got a little flirty with me. So I got flirty. I got flirty back with her. So I was kind of a little pecking, not kissing, but pecking on her neck. And it was crazy because I just met her.
You get the rest of the money when you finish the shit. But I mean, and then if you giving a horrible show, yeah. But I mean, I guess he has a history of promotional duties, but this bitch ain't Aretha Franklin. She's not. Like, she should get fucking her cash up front.
It was like I've known her all my life, the way she was so comfortable around me. So I was like, in my mind, yeah, I'm thinking, oh shit, I might knock it off. And I was a little hoe back then. I don't care. Like I said, she had hair. She was a little attractive. But Hey, look, man, I ain't really trying to tell this. I'm like trying to probably. Listen, for the man fact, you can't even take a little piece of it.
I'm like Talib Kweli.
Yeah, man. So, seriously though. So now I'm like, you know what? I'm like, oh, look, you know what you gonna do? How you gonna pull this off? How's you gonna pull this off? Look the way you looking. How's you gonna pull this off? This dirt. She's like, I'm about to show you. listen, man. She said, I'm about to show you. Watch my work. So I'm like, all right. So she started taking off her clothes. So I'm like, okay, she getting butt naked. All right, let me. She ain't get butt naked. She had all the way down to her panties. So I'm like, all right, let me give you some space and stuff because you know. She's like, no, stand right here because I don't want nobody else to come out and see me. So now I'm sitting there while Jag getting undressed. She got all the way down to her panties. She's sitting there. Yes, Odell, you listening? I saw Jag's 2010 titties. You got to look at the 2020 titties. Totally different from the 2010 titties. Yeah. So, Crusty. Mel put up the trigger warning. Trigger warning, shot. I ain't trying to get nobody on. Look, I'm not making this up. I left this out of my original story. But now that and look, and here's I don't care who believes Jag. No, I'm telling the fucking truth. Yes, she got damn near butt naked. But you know what? She did this before, so it shouldn't be a surprise to nobody. It shouldn't be a surprise to nobody.
Looking naked.
Should have had every man in the world. Should have been in every room in the world.
I'm not.
The fuck shit. Bucket naked? Where? Bucket naked?
Intend to tag. Yeah. So definitely. Yeah. Get butt naked. She had all the way down to her panties. So I'm like, all right, let me give you some space and stuff because you when I pay Jag the rest of the money, she got a little flirty with me. So I got flirty. I got flirty back with her. So like I was kind of a little pecking, not kissing, but pecking on her neck. And it was crazy because I just met her. So
TREV. So did you smell the mildew while you was pecking? And a bitch sleeping in the back seat of the car turned you on. TREV, no, TREV. What the I know you was young back then, but TREV, even I got standards. The bitch back there snoring in the back of the car. Well, maybe let me see. Let me think G light. Let me think. Let me put on my G cap. Maybe he said if I give her a little loving, that bitch should get a little encouragement to start to sing. And the howl, you know what I'm saying, a little loving. Maybe, you know what I'm saying, get shit.
It was like I've known her all my life the way she was so comfortable around me. So I was like, you know, in my mind, yeah, I'm thinking, oh shit, I might knock it off. And I was a little hoe back then. I don't care. Like I said, she had hair. She was a little attractive. You know? But that's not. Hey, look, man, I ain't really trying to tell this. I'm like trying to probably. Listen, for the man fact, you claiming Jag a little piece of it. I know this ain't no lie. Yeah, man. So seriously though. So now I'm like, you know what? I'm like
honesty.
I'm like, oh, but look, you know what you gonna do? How you gonna pull this off? How's you gonna pull this off? Look the way you looking. How's you gonna pull this off? This dirt. She's like, I'm about to show you. listen, man. She said, I'm about to show you. Watch my work. So I'm like, all right. So she started taking off her clothes.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, she getting butt naked. All right, let me. She ain't get butt naked. She had all the way down to her panties. So I'm like, all right, let me give you some space and stuff because you know. She's like, no, stand right here because I don't want nobody else to come out and see me. So now I'm sitting there while Jag getting undressed. She got all the way down to her panties. She's sitting there. Yes, Odell, you listening? I saw Jag's 2010 titties. You got to look at the 2020 titties. Totally different from the 2010 titties. Yeah. So definitely.
Yeah, got a little bit more crusty now.
Mel put up the trigger warning. I ain't trying to get nobody on. Look, I'm not making this. I left this out of my original story. But now that and look, and here's I don't care who believes Jag. No, I'm telling the fucking truth. Yes, she got damn near butt naked. But you know what? She did this before, so it shouldn't be a surprise to nobody. It shouldn't be a surprise to nobody.
Should have had every man in the world. Should have been in every room in the world.
I'm not really saying nothing new and nothing like that. Like and that's the whole thing. They like, I ain't. Now imagine me telling this story and with Sammy and like and Jag.
Right. What is it again? What is it again from it? Like at this point in time. But let me ask you this, Trevor. I got like two questions for you, like right in mid story. Okay. Did you just deal with Jag or do business with her as far as like the promoting in the clubs and things like that, or bookings? Or, I mean, not as far as bookings, but as far as like just anything dealing with performances. You dealt with her only in Philly?
No. I just did a show in Jacksonville.
You said a show in Jacksonville?
Yeah, I did a tour. I did Rochester, New York. I did New York. I started doing comedy at the Lab House in Philly.
Okay.
I was doing stand-up comedy for like 10 years.
Okay. And so you okay, but you booked her in other venues in other states, in other cities.
No, I only booked Jaguar Wright one time.
Oh, one time. Okay, got you. But how did it come about that you worked with her in other states or other cities?
I didn't work with her in other states. I only worked with her for that one event.
Oh, that one event. Okay, got you. Okay, so
where you get that
maybe I'm
from,
trying to draw a connection as to how, like, I mean, did you get like, you know, secondhand information or other promoters told you things, or did y'all stay in contact? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to get, like, you know, like how y'all relationship, you know, as far as professional relationship continued after one booking.
No, we didn't. Look, we didn't have no relationship. It was a business dealing. I booked her for one show. Gotcha. Whatever happened in the back of the club is what happened. And it was complete, I'll be honest with you, it was a complete turn off for me. Like, I didn't even look at Jag the same that I did before I knocked on that window. After I knocked on that window and we went through the altercation, like after the show, I was like, I didn't even look at her the same because because how she performed. Like, I'll be honest with you, it's like her performance was like, even if I wanted to knock her off, I probably wouldn't have knocked her off based on her performance because I was so disgusted and distraught. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people that I was working with for that show, they were closer to me than Jag was. Like, I got family members that played in the band, and they all upset and stuff because Jag made that band look like I felt so bad for them, man. The way she was like stunning them, she was stunning them. She was like making them like they stopping them, and like this is what she was doing. She would start her set, start singing, right, and then stop the whole show. Like, no, y'all not getting it right. Y'all not doing it right. That's not how it's doing. I need to do it like this, and I need to do it like that. And
just getting all in her diva bag, or you just bugging out.
Exactly, and that's what my man Larry Lancaster did at the show. He's like, "Bitch, you ain't no motherfucker. You gonna be like you fucking." He tore her ass up. I swear to God, like, look, it's crazy, yo. Like, and here's a kicker. I'm gonna tell you that story later on because I got a friend in New York. She like a sister to me. Her name Just Me. She do an open mic called 302 Live. She started it in Delaware. We started together. Mel, she remind me so much of you. Y'all sound alike and everything, yo. I like But real, I'm gonna talk to you about that later on. But yeah, like she pissed me off because her performance was so lackluster that like when people like, oh, but see, this is what Jag tried to spin it off is, oh, I got a stalker. Now I'm a stalker. I went from whatever I went from like now I've been stalking her for 16 years. I was turned off before that show ended. I was turned off. You know what I mean? Like, and that's me being real because of what she like the turmoil that she brought off of one performance. The turmoil that she brought to that whole atmosphere you got like
PTSD or something. Like, I don't even want to deal with you no more. Like,
it just wasn't PTSD, but it wasn't like I was in awe or like now I have to find a reason to do like the whole. It wasn't like that. I moved on to work with more artists after her. Like, so it wasn't that at all. It was just the fact that she sat on Sammy's platform and told those people over and over again, I was lying. I was making up Photoshop stuff. I've never been to Delaware. She told 3 lies in 1 second. She said, I never performed in Delaware. I can count on one hand how many times I performed in Delaware. And then I'm like, well, damn, that's a lie. If you performed in Delaware one time, then how
many times is that supposed to be 0? Like, what is?
She good for capping on the mic, TREV. You know that. She good for capping. But what's up, TBS? How you? Salute to you, my man.
That means right.
Exactly.
And again, Slimy so damn slow, she didn't even catch that. Because I'd have been like, yo, either how many times was it? Either it's never or it's 1 or 2. Or because again, never 0. Anything past 0, that's a number.
No, it ain't about her catching nothing. Sammy wasn't trying to catch anything. You know why? Because that's pushback. He wasn't trying to push. That's why her and Ayo got into it. Because Ayo was like, well, damn, I got the flyer right here. And to be honest with you, Ayo had the correct flyer. My name was on there. If y'all go back to that joint, you'll see my name on it. My name on my phone number.
I didn't see it. I know. I saw it. Okay. So I think you did. You post. I think you posted on your community wall. You was like, just call you dummy.
No, that was the second flyer. That was the second.
Okay.
The first flyer that had the second date on it. The first date on there that they was trying to debunk was like, oh, this is a different flyer. And he said fun and this and that. He said this and he said that and he said la 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 and all that. I was like, it was on point, but I couldn't defend it because it had all you had to do was, cancel out all the names. You had Devin Riley who had the post. You had my name that was on there with my phone number, and you had Tony's name on there with his phone number. I had already told the story that Tony was the manager. So if y'all cancel out Devin Riley,
but she was still wrong to try to hold that shit over your head, talk about something, and then there's more. Bitch, do you think that you scaring somebody? You big back, fucking big forehead, malignant cunt you. Why you think that your fucking child is safe in these YouTube streets? Because that's not a threat. That's what comes with the territory of being in a sector with guttified felon fucktards. And your man and your other half fits that every description. Dumbass broad. He'll do the same shit if he knew how. Dumbass.
Faces on there who it's clearly me. It was only one person left on the flyer, which was Will Camp, which was me. So that's why I wasn't trying to fight the issue by me not trying to fight the issue and prove myself.
Right. They could push the narrative. Oh, he's lying. He's not proving it. He's not debunking this, and the third. I get it. I know. Jag is full of shit, and I know Slimy don't do her research because again, she did a botched debacle interview with me. With her little sit down, let down, put down, sit down, whatever the hell that was. Early on in her YouTube career with her channel before she hit 1K, and she was supposedly interviewing every damn content creator in the sector. And when she sat down with me, at that time I was her highest viewed sit down interview before she interviewed Danny Robinson. But the thing was, when I knew Slimy was phony, and that's why it's been up and stuck since then, when she pump faked me. She had me thinking, we were on one accord, and we've had our little differences in the past, but we moving forward as black women. I'm saying, we mature women, this and the third, and we're gonna move us. We're gonna set our differences aside and move forward for the content. Then she just bust out of nowhere. Like, she just asked me, well, what's it like living in Brooklyn or something? I'm just saying, for example. Then just switched over and said, so when did you start stalking Jag? I said, what? I said, huh? She said, no, because everybody know you stalk Jag. When did I start stalking Jag? What is this? Y'all, I kid you not, I dropped right off that pen. I was like, you're not going to play me out like Rido. I don't know what your issue is, but, boy, you're not doing that with me. I was like, what the hell is this? And then she immediately, the next sit down, let down interview or whatever, she sat down with IO and highlighted every positive comment that, with IO subscribers or supporters, and highlighted every negative comment about me. That's like, I'm like, Slimy, you can go about your business because you don't do any research and you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, hell no. IO supposed to be a girl. IO supposed to be a dog.
You can phony from phony, please, phony. You got to have phony if you want to be with them. Child, that is phony baloney over there. That's my baloney has a first name. It's phony. Oh, I think Trevor had I think he got a little piece of a phone call, but let me drop the link again.
Little piece of brief information. Come on in. Come on in. We doing a little cultivation on tonight. And Kaka gonna make it all right. Come on in.
Love on you. Come on in so mama can talk to you. Come on in, come on in. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I need to see you. I need to talk to you. I've been missing you. You've been missing me. Come on in. Come on in, 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 so we can talk today. I've been missing you.
I'm weak, you stupid DBS. You said she put it on him? You said she put it on him? She probably did. But she said her neck was smelling like mildew in the process. And who wants that?
I saw you from the chats before the I saw you from the chats before the animation. Whenever your name or whenever your icon would pop up, that lady would go berserkies, and she would be like, "Oh, there he goes." Y'all are promoting him, and we all like, we don't even know who he is. And again, this was heard your voice, knew your works, anything. So it's crazy.
Some people was equating that. Like you see how they had to explain to trees who Trevor Green was. And she didn't nobody really know about the Trevor Green story. Like, so when I was doing in them chats and stuff, it was just me just being me, not me being a Trevor Green stalker. Like, I got a machete and I'm trying to come kidnap Jaguar right for the 5th time.
Absolutely. That's I'm like, again.
What's up, Maria, baby? Thank you.
Whenever you confront her, and I've noticed that about her, whenever you confront her with the truth, she starts getting combative. She starts hitting with the conspiracy theories of you're working for someone, you are, in cahoots with. Now I want to ask you this, Trevor, from your experience, from your one-time experience with her, and seeing her works, in these public spaces, the barbershop and the mayor's office or wherever she was at, acting in plum food, the police precinct, and all that type of stuff. Would you chalk her behavior up to, in your honest opinion, again, you're not a doctor, we can't, certifiably diagnose her with anything, but in your opinion, do you kind of deem her behavior from like substance abuse or mental illness and or a combination of both? Or would you just say she just like wants to, because even pathological lies, that's a mental illness as well.
Speaking of behavior,
she got a little bit of everything. Like the mental part, I can't diagnose because I'm not a doctor, but like some of her shiesty ways. Oh, that's North Philly all day long. It's 1,000 of Jaguar rights in North Philly right now with that lying shit and all that stuff like that, and how they weaponize sexual assault stuff. I've been accused of sexual assault like 3 times.
Wow.
3 times, like stone cold liars. This one chick, she owed me some money, and I got the money from her, and she told her boyfriend that I essayed her because he asked her about where her money. She owed me money, but she gave me the money that she owed me, but she lied and told her boyfriend that I essayed her because he wanted to know where her money was. So people do stuff like that. Right. Like so when people sit there and they cry, complain about when people cry, I'm not like, and it's crazy. It's crazy when you got to confront somebody. I pulled this one girl to the side. I said, so I break you? She said, no, I never said that. I said, thanks for everybody talking about
yes, Miss Rose T.
I never said that. You know what she said? I said Henry did that to me. Right. Same shit Jack just did. Shifted to somebody else.
Right.
But that's not. But don't get me wrong. That's not why. That's why not. That's not why I do what I do as far as pushing the envelope with the Trevor Green name. I'm not going to use that as an excuse. I'm just saying that for an example that. Some of these things that these women do is like it's already being done. It's nothing new. Like when I was in Jacksonville, somebody screaming grape was like saying it's their birthday. They walking up to a normal conversation like, yeah, I just got grape the other day, wanting sympathy and pity and money. Like it was. I swear to God, it's sad, but it was normal. That shit was normal, and it fucked my head up because I'm like, damn, how you just sit up there and just shoot that out there like that? You got grape. You know what I mean? When you didn't, you probably just fucked up the money and then you want to excuse why you fucked up the money.
Anything to get out of it. So let me ask you this. So how do you as a black man, or even a man in general, but a black man especially, get an accusation like that and or keep your cool and or composure or prove yourself out of that situation? You know what I'm saying? Or like how do you navigate that situation as a promoter, in general, as any resident of any city and state, or accusations with women and things like that. When things don't go their way, and then they want to throw those accusations on. Because I'm not oblivious to it. Women do some foul shit.
It's the environment that you get those type of accusations based on the environment, and I was in that environment for those accusations. So it was kind of normal for me. You know what I mean? So you get what you get. If I wasn't doing promotions and productions and stuff like that when I was getting those type of allegations, I was out there ripping around the streets being a fucking criminal. So you get what you get. And I'm being honest and transparent with you. Like that's what you get in those type of environments. You get that stuff. But the thing is, because being in that environment, you get what you get. You also get another hindsight on how to depict and pick out bullshit when you hear it. Right. Because I done heard the best of the bullshit.
Your level of discernment and be able to pick, and again, to see the fuckery and the bullshit for what it is, it gets heightened. Because lady, I have done that, so you ain't gonna pull that bullshit on me because I done heard that before. Got you.
Y'all get this link.
Jag is telling her horrendous story about
various topics that we had touched upon. Y'all know we go always part 2 this, but this is some good conversation. We're gonna keep getting into a little bit more, and y'all could touch upon whatever you like. Cause what the cultivator gives you, whatever you like. Yeah. Sex on me, Patron on ice. Let's get it.
Oh, I didn't say Sean Carter. I said Trevor Green, and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, so mind you, so in 2009, Trevor Green did all these things to her. In 2010, Jaguar Wright felt so comfortable getting naked in front of me, getting halfway naked in front of me after something terrible like that happened to you. Oh, come on now, but you know what? I don't even have to use that. The crazy part is, why am I trying to justify that excuse for an excuse? I shouldn't even have to justify that part as an excuse. That's not an excuse.
Where did this name Trevor Green come from?
We all heard it say Sean Carter.
Where the fuck did the name Trevor Green come from, though? I'm so confused.
I saw it live. I saw it live when she did it. She threw the shades on. She did it with that was Storm Monroe. Wasn't she on Storm Monroe live when she did that?
Yeah, she was on Storm Monroe live, and I ain't talking about the premiere. And so this is what she's going to try to bring home 1 point and grab it.
Trey.
Check this out. Check this out, Mel. The whole time she was on Sammy panel lying, her lying repetition was the same way she lied about the whole Trevor Green. Her breaks in the storylines and stuff like that, which we clearly know she was sitting up there lying about because the proof was already provided. And then Sammy already admitted that, what I was saying was the truth. Even though they try to move the goalposts and try to blame it on, try to say something else, whether I'm a stalker or, well, she did do a good performance. Oh, so now that she did a good performance, but before she wasn't even at the show. So how you go from, well, the DJ said she did perform good.
Right. So she wasn't even
That's dumb time. That means anything that you said before was a blatant lie. So if you lied about that, what else did you lie about?
That part. And again, this is the same woman that, and again, before I even knew about a Trevor Green or any incidences, with your name, she was always blaming Jay-Z for everything, and Diddy did this, and he just abused so many women, this and the third. Her and I got into it on 82 panel, back when I supported him, this and the third, like wholeheartedly and heavily. In the beginning, when I first got on YouTube, and that was around the pandemic and things like that. You know what this lady told me? Now, we got into it or whatever like that. Now, mind you, I'm just like, yo, you ain't got no edges. Go get some rice water, blah, 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 blah. You boy-headed. This boy really told me I should send you to a Diddy party. And I was like, and I'm not laughing at the women or any victims of, Diddy or anybody that was Cassie, nobody. I'm not trying to make fun of SA or nothing like that. I chuckled because in my head later on, I thought about it, and I said, wait, isn't this the very same woman that said she was essayed by these celebrities and abused by them and this, that, and the third? So for you to even turn around and tell another woman that you don't even know like that, you should send me to one of them. But then turn around and then like a breath later, a month or two later, or a year later, talk about you rescued some of these, another set of women off the island. I was like, girl, child, bye. I was like, okay, you know what? All right, I'm off you.
Never went to the island. Never. She said, like, look, I was arguing in her chat. Like a lot of some of my material with Jag is me going back and forth with Jag in the chats. Like people don't know that. Like a lot of the stuff that Jag be saying on some of my stuff, even though Jag refers, you know what Jag referred to me? Jag refers to me as, she don't refer to me now as Trevor Green, but she used to. She's like, I did a whole sit down, but me and Jag had a whole 15-20 minute conversation. Trevor, she started asking me where I was from, and I was telling her, I was like, West Philly. She's like, no, you're not. No, you ain't from West Philly. La la la. Like so it's not like she's not familiar with me or my channel. She is. Because we go back and forth, and every time she see me popping up, she make a comment, and that's why and I'll be honest with you, I think the only reason why she came to Sammy channel the first time is because she saw me in the chat, and I knew she was gonna pop up. That's why, and I don't even be in Sammy chats. Just so happened that I seen Sammy post something about Jag, and I said, I'm about to go troll. So I went in there and I started talking. I wasn't saying nothing about Jag. I was just in there just saying little stuff about whatever was going on, but it didn't make a difference. Lo and behold, who popped their bald head ass up? Jag. So then Sammy, because she
trolls us. As much as she says we troll her, she trolls us.
Yeah, she trolled too. So it's not. I don't hear all that.
She called him
saying how she was in Tasha K chat, and Tasha K had to kick her out, and she even admitted, she's like, I said, you know what, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna troll Tasha K today, this and the third. So Jag, like she with the shits, but to be honest with you, a lot of the shit that she do is not far fetched, because I know some of the people that she's Jag just be down Richard Allen projects, and my people's erects from Ram Squad.
Cause now after this and ain't okay. God.
He from Richard Allen too. So like Erex, that's Eve, the singer Eve, that's her god brother. So whole when some of the shit she said about Eve is true, some of the shit she said about Eve being true. Everybody knew Eve was a stripper.
Right, because Eve even said it herself. Eve said she came from out that life. And again, I understood. Again, I didn't know her.
This is what Jag do. She take other people's story and mix them in.
Apply it to herself. Like
the story she told about Eve at Fox Valley and stuff. Fox Valley was on Broad Street in Philly. Like it was a late night strip club. Fox Valley opened up to
she really does.
Like 2 in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. Fox Valley, we had night on Broadway. Yes, Eve did strip at Fox Valley and stuff like that, but she wasn't in there blowing bubbles with condoms and stuff like that. That was another girl named Trinity. That was another girl in there. That wasn't Eve. So that's what God does.
And that to be funny, if you're not from Philly, you're really not gonna know. But is it that same Broad Street, like when Benny Siegel say he the Broad Street bully, like he be on there like that? Is that the same street?
Yeah, Broad Street is a long trip.
It's like a long haul. Like it's something like Broadway in New York. Like Broadway runs very long.
I used to stay going to Broadway. I used to come in and get all my knockoffs. My ex-wife used to sell fake purses in her beauty salon.
That be happening over there. But it's like a long stretch of road. It's a long, for those that don't know, that's not from the East Coast. If y'all from the Midwest, I'm a Lord child Midwest. Where did that accent come from? If y'all from the Midwest or like Cali and the West Coast and things like that, or the South, like Broad Street and Broadway, those like long stretches of like road. But it's not like a dirt road. It's like an avenue or a street. You know what I mean? It's a city type vibe, but a lot of action happens on those type streets. You know what I mean?
Yep, and that's how Broad Street go from South Philly to North Philly to South Philly.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a long way. That's a long way.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, like her story, they're not amazing. Like she's Jag, like even with her hustle. Like be honest with you, I'm breaking down her hustle, and it's really real simple. Like when Jag fell off, she stumbled across the YouTube thing with the whole, talking about the roots and stuff like that, this and that, because she worked with all those guys and stuff like that. Bahamadia, Talib Kweli, Bahamadia, who Jag talked about. She was like a godmother to me. That was my aunt, best friend. Her name was Tracy Reed. She had a sister named Tracy and Stacy. Sure. I forgot Tracy and Stacy, but she had a brother named Sad. But anyway, Bahamadia, she was a well-known rapper. She traveled with the Roots, Jag, and all them. You'll hear Jag talking about stuff like that.
Absolutely, those conscious rappers. We heard of Bahamadia. Everybody know, if y'all know about the neo soul conscious rap with the Roots and all that, that's them. That again, Joe Scott raps a little piece of it. Erykah Badu rap a little piece of it. Y'all gotta know those type people, and that's what that is. Let us see all of them. I got you.
So when Jag stumbled across YouTube, and she started, scrutinizing out all her hate for the industry and all that stuff, which started with Malik. Malik and my cousin Russell was real close friends too. She started spewing out all these hate speeches and all that shit against the industry and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It wasn't really a thing, and Jag wasn't really making no money doing it. When people started booking her, putting that bag in her pocket, then it was like, okay, now I can go in I can tell them anything because I got some of the credentials to back it up. I was in the game, I was with the Roots. I did MTV Unplugged with Jay-Z, so now I can start talking about some Jay-Z shit too. I can back it up. That's just like me saying, hey, my little one incident with Jag, I can now go out and start telling all these crazy ass lies about her. No, I'll just tell you exactly what it is and keep it moving. So it wasn't far-fetched for her to hustle, because that's what it was. It's a hustle now. It became a hustle for her because Jag ain't putting out no music. And she there's a lot of people out here still performing. Why she ain't performing?
Trevor, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I didn't even see the damn Coca-Cola commercial. Eric, you talking about this Coca-Cola? I said, what the hell? I only one I knew the Coca-Cola commercial was Tyrese. That's it, on the bus. That's all I know.
No, Jag Coca-Cola commercial ran heavy in Philly. It ran heavy in Philly.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they ran heavy in Philly, but she still didn't have that buzz. Like even with the MTV Unplugged, like a lot of motherfuckers ain't had cable back then. So if you ain't had MTV,
I didn't even know that she wasn't even on that. Like, again, is it sat there?
On Jag, if you push back on Jag ain't gonna fuck with you no more. You know what I mean? And if you're getting a million views every time you do a Jaguar right, and if it behooves you to be nice to her and be on her side and carry her along and string her along like she the shit, and make sure make her feel comfortable, because you want her to come back. You want her to come back so she can do that content so she can make money. Let's case in point, Sammy. Sammy wasn't gonna give her no pushback. Sammy wasn't gonna push back on Jag.
Jag told Sammy to fuck off like a month or 2 before she did that interview. Sammy been hunting Jag down and wanting her, to be down again, because Sammy used to be Kimmy's co-host and things like that. And again, Kimmy and Jag were close. So once Sammy broke off into her own, solo acting off her own channel, she really wanted that, that those views and things like that. So she started reaching out to Jag for interviews and stuff like that. Jag told her to fuck off. Yeah. So all this standing up for her and banging on everybody for her I'm just like, yeah, you do anything for clout.
Yeah, and that's what happened. After that first sit down I did with Sammy, Jag got wind of it, and I already knew it. Like, the only reason why I even clicked the link is because Sammy had told me something about my name. And prior to that, Sammy wasn't her feelings. Man, she could say she didn't know nothing about the Trevor Green situation, this and the third. But I wasn't getting that same energy from her. It wasn't until I got on her panel, and I already knew that her and Jag was already talking on the backside.
Mad passive aggressive,
so I was like, yeah. So when Sammy said what she said to me, it made me think about what Jag said to me, because I was in Jag chat one day, And she was like, yeah, motherfucker, I made you, bitch. And she was talking real greasy to me. And she was like, yeah, you ain't shit. I made Trevor Green. So I'm your God. This is how Jag talking to me. I'm your God. This, that, and the third.
Wow.
Like, whatever. So she's like, you know what? She's like, and that's crazy because you're making all those videos and now you got to be with that name. Then she was like, you know what? I guess you could change your name and this, that. So then when she said all that, and then Sammy said, why don't you just change the name? And nobody ever told me to change the name of my channel but Jag. So then I was like, oh yeah, you've been talking to Jag. I know you've been talking to Jag now because that's the only way. So if I'm cool, if I ain't have no problems with you, Sammy, and then next time I chat with you, you talking about change my name because you heard the story about the Trevor Green, even though everybody in the motherfucking world knows that story is so far-fetched that they don't even care.
Wait a minute, let me put some Cultivate in it. Or Melly Mel in it. Hello?
Hey, buddy, what's up?
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm good. I just came up to say hey to you. I'm just listening.
What you want?
I just permission to come aboard, Captain.
Come on, aye.
That what you want? I'm just up there keeping you company for a little bit.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I enjoyed your sit down.
I appreciate it.
Sit down, breakdown, turn around.
I appreciate it. Hopefully, you know what I mean? I was just, for me, I was just trying to get a little piece of understanding for myself.
No clarity. What she need from Trevi is some understanding. Did you get what you needed?
A little piece. I would like to, I ain't gonna lie, I had some, like, as he was talking, more questions started generating in my mind, so I think it'd be a dope to, like, kind of part two it, you know what I'm saying, if he's willing to, but I think it was super dope that he got to tell his side, because Slimy did not allow him to do that at all. She just went straight Jag and went straight rogue, and that was the end of it.
Yeah, it shows the side, essentially. But what was your overall take from this here interview, before we move?
Yeah, full of shit, as per her usual. As per her usual, because again, and like I told Trevor on my panel, whenever Jag, whenever for me, I've, again, we've kind of all known of her. I don't know her personally, but by this time, for me, observing her and her behavior, when she gets quiet
on the creek,
I can tell she know the truth is, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because she ain't really been doing now she'll keep going with the robot and this and the coochie cat, you know what I'm saying? And the Mars Squad that turned on her. She'll go with that all day. But this Trevor Green, she get a little quiet on the creek with it. So I'm like, wait a minute, like, okay, you, like, let me know what's going on there. There's some truth to what he's talking. And again, he's provided the receipt. And my thing is, for Sammy as an interviewer, first of all, she's a botched Montgomery bus boycott shaped ass broad anyway. And her hands like the civil rights movement, and her face like the fucking transatlantic slave trade. But the point of the story is, she does not do any research. All she wants is clout and numbers and this and the third. Again, if you're going to be a journalist, or you're going to step into that realm or put on your journalistic hat, you have to, separate your emotions and feelings out of the situation, be unbiased, and let both parties get, like, tell their side of the story, and let the audience, draw their conclusions. If whoever provides the receipts and this, that, and the third, it's just kind of like a court of law. Both sides present their cases, the jury deliberates, and that's what the verdict is. My thing is, you didn't even allow that man to even get his side of the story off. You just want to jag this and jag that. I knew she was biased when she banged on fucking asshole. I said, oh damn. I said, this ain't going well for you, is it?
But she wanted to do that to get back at him for having her looking the way she was looking. One thing about it, she gave him that material. She out here looking crazy.
That part. And
quiet on the creek.
Quiet on the creek. And my thing is,
quiet. Crying on the creek.
Crying on the creek. And my thing is,
oh, she was mad about that shit when he had that tear cry, when that teardrop coming out the tear duct, and then go back in.
And this was my thing. I told Trevor this on my panel also, while during the interview. I said, it's not even like, we can't even sit here and go, he's fabricating this, he's making it up, he's piecing together different things. These are words verbatim coming out of our own mouths, and he's just matching them to like an animated character. But this is what we're saying. So he ain't making up what you saying. You said it yourself. So you got yourself looking like an idiot. too bad for you. I'm like, okay, well, I guess if you want to make another op, go ahead. That's, you know what I'm saying? Do what you do. But you are a bozo and a weirdo. You are, and again, all for what?
Had no reason to dox that man. Whether he
had no reason. And again, you didn't like it when it was done to you. And again, it didn't even go into any type of context. I can see if he was attacking you or coming after you, or, you know what I'm saying, pulling up your information and trying to dig into your past or dig into your life, that he did not do any of that. He just portrays you as a parody character in an animated series using your own words and verbiage. You're wrong for that. But when VS and fucking and Trees did the shit, your ass was crying on the creek. But you a bozo for that. You a bozo for that. With them crisscross applesauce ass braids. You a bozo for that. With them crossword puzzle ass braids. You a bozo for that. That's exactly why I don't fucking like you. And I never will. It's up and stuff for your raggedy ass. You taking channels. Who's? Yours will go first. Remember, bitch, you had to fucking go kiss Jackass to get back up to them 2K and 2 point whatever you was at with them subscribers. Like, let's stop. Let's not and say we did. Let's not and say we did. Don't play dumb. And you know who provided her with the information to dox it?
Oh no, you're right. She do be playing dense at times.
She plays dumb. Like, I don't know why. They're bothering me. They're bullying me. They're coming after me for no ass reason. Girl, shut up. You know who provided? This is really more interesting, and I really can't even tell you the timestamp, Kai. But you know, if you want to keep going or keep playing it, or if you want to part to it. But do you know who forwarded her that information? You know, with his criminal record. I mean, as far as like gave her some of the information with the contributed to the doxing, I should say. Contributed to the doxing of him with the criminal record and, you know, the past record and stand the third, whatever like that. You know who also helped? Not just Jack, but you know who also helped?
Oh, enlighten me, Vader.
You said who?
Vader, enlighten me.
Nah, because Vader was up there trying to defend him, not to be funny.
Yeah, I know.
Because you know how she get down.
They be played with the decoys.
Right, they be the play. Right. It wasn't even her. I played for the underlay. I can't lie about it. It wasn't even her. You know who it was? Fucking Ange. That ANJ. That capital ANJ.
That's why I don't. That's why they got blocked.
Yep. A whole fucking. And again, this ain't no shade to nobody, but this is a general statement. If subscribers want to stay in subscribers' spaces and get that respect and don't want to be doxxed or don't want to be harassed or don't want to be bullied or whatever y'all consider, you know, if somebody coming at y'all, this is what it is, then stay in the subscribers' place.
While she told Tanika to do that, but she didn't tell A and J to do it.
Because A and J gave her the information. She gave her some information on them.
How do you have this inclination? Why you?
No, Trevor said it on my panel. That's what I said. I don't remember the timestamp. He said if you keep on listening, he
know.
He explained it. I ain't gonna lie. I can't explain it verbatim, but he said it on my panel. That's what I said. If you keep on playing it, he gonna get there. Cause I was like, what? And I said, but this is the shit this is the shit I'm talking about. When you come at them, or when you get mad at them, or when you say don't say nothing to me, stay in the subscriber's place. And it's not about trying to stun nobody and talk to anybody like a child. But again, when you do shit like that, then when you catch that work, then want to revert back to I'm just a subscriber. They coming at me like that. You the content creator, so you signed up for this. No, don't sign up for messy work and contribute to it. That's the shit I'm talking about. I was like, wow. Because I didn't know. I didn't watch Slimy Live. And I guess apparently she gave her the information while they were like, that's the impression I got from it. I don't know if she gave it to her beforehand. Allegedly, you know, I can't give you a time frame. I can't confirm or deny when she gave it to her. But some of that information was provided to her, according to Trevor, by Ange. Crazy work. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you're helping dox that man. Talk about it's public information. No, you're helping dox that man.
Exactly.
And again, a criminal record just means he's made mistakes in his past. And again, he's not a repeat offender. He ain't in jail now. Apparently, he's learned from them. That doesn't make him a liar. That doesn't necessarily
talk about any crimes against children. or verbal assault?
No, just like
verbal accostation.
Yeah, like I think like because Nomad had went over it today. Because again, like I said, I don't watch her, but Nomad had the receipt when she doxed him. It was like trespassing, petty theft, or something like that. But it was nothing dealing with children. Nothing at all dealing with children. And I mean, it was like, again, wasn't even like nothing like Ben did, because apparently Ben did a fucking bid. He did a whole fucking decade. So what, again, from juvenile detention center to adulthood. So you did crime. And again, if we going by that logic of, he, you know what I'm saying, again, he got arrested, or he got a criminal record, so that makes him a liar, then Jag is a liar also. She has a criminal record. She has charges on her, warrants, etc. Slow does too. So does Wheels of Misfortune. So what we talking at this point? And don't send me baby daddy got a little piece of record too, allegedly.
Yeah. I know allegedly that's what it is.
Because if we going by that logic, if you ever been arrested, that makes you a liar. Then.
And a hypocrite.
A whole hypocrite. That's all. And again, what did that have to do with anything? What did airing out his criminal record have to do with anything? That's how he started spelling his name, and that's how he was like, "Yep, I got a criminal record." He said, "I'm from Philly." He said, "Yep, I done did shit in my past." And I'm like, so everybody got a past.
Like he atoned for that.
Right. And that's how he spelled out his name. He said, "Yep, this is what it is." He said that or whatever. Y'all can look it up. It is what it is. Apparently, that's where he used to be. He's not there anymore. That ain't no different from a little slaw, a little piece of hooker, a little piece of substance abuser, a little piece of crackhead, a little piece of alcoholic. That's where I was. That's not where I am now. That don't define where I am now. So don't and again, that's the fucking condescending bullshit she does with 4 braids on your fucking head, and you're talking about somebody. You are an ugly bitch. I'm gonna let you know that right now. I'm gonna let you know that right now. I don't give a fuck about a camera slut. You are an ugly bitch. I don't like you, and you are a raggedy ass bitch. Cause I don't like shit like that. You're not better than nobody. You ain't better than nobody. You had a whole fucking nigga up there that fucking scammed the whole insurance company out of a fucking Rolex for a fake ass fucking insurance policy or insurance claim, and you're an insurance agent. You should be able to smell them fucking scams a mile away, but you had him up there defending that bullshit. And what he did, when he made his 1K, he dropped you like the fucking bag of apples that you shake like, bitch. And with the STW, you raggedy hoe. Keep hitting me with them fucking collisions. I love it. Like the fucking engines, a fucking collision. Your shits is a collision. You're a monstrosity. You're a monstrosity. You're disgusting. You're despicable. You're shaped like Gru. Where the fuck are your minions? You're fucking disgusting. Bozo. Fuck out of here. Them braids are whack. Them braids, I'm here to say them braids are terrible, sweetheart. Take them shits the fuck out. I'd rather that Billy Bob Thornton that you had 2 weeks ago. Take them shits the fuck out. Whack ass shits. Get the fuck out of here. A whole alcoholic fake boyfriend, and you think you doing it? Get the fuck out of here.
You can't
fuck
tell
out
nothing.
of here.
Can't nobody tell cuz nothing.
Can't nobody tell her nothing. You really sat around here, you flicking your bean for a nigga on the internet. Bitch, you fucking going out like a bozo for an alcoholic on the internet. What are you babbling about?
Disrespected you on the numerous occasions. Public.
Numerous occasions. And your fucking friends.
And then it's coming out that he said your channel was deceased and succumbing to the pressure of the YouTube.
Please. I told her her fucking channel is stressed the fuck out like her fucking edges.
Hey, bless, baby. Hey, y'all. What's up with you? What's up, Michelle? Hey. My bad, man. Right quick.
Nah, we good. We good. Just keep hitting me with them collisions. Let me know when you ready to go.
Oh, you ready? You ready?
Cause I'm tired of this bitch. I'm really tired of her. Bitch, you all whack.
You gonna give her a conniption. You gonna give her a conniption.
I know it, and I want you to do the jailhouse rock. You gonna be 1 braid less by the time I'm done with your raggedy ass. The handy crew, the handy couple. You and Andy Dufresne over there. The handy crew. All my life I had to fight, struggle ass face. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. You whack 100. Yeah, you the real whack 100. Fuck out of here. All of y'all, your whole crew. The fucking Decepticons. The debilitated. The despicable. The debilitated. The dilapidated. The decapitated. The deplorables. The unmentionables. The fuck around and found outables.
Oh.
The fucking bozos. Y'all. Whole fucking crew need an IEP. Need a 457. Like, get the fuck out of here. Whole crew need a fucking paraprofessional to take you on a fucking trip to the bathroom. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking weirdos. All of yous.
Discriminatory, man. We can't do that.
I ain't saying ain't nothing wrong with a fucking not paraplegic, a paraprofessional. Ain't nothing wrong with them. Shout out to y'all for helping the kids out. But these grown ass fucking misfits, these overgrown toenails, hell fucking no. They too debilitated for me. Their intellect is too far behind. They behind the curve. A child was left behind. Them. Fucking bozos. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I don't like none of them. None of them.
We're concerned with YouTube at all. She shouldn't have her channel. But she be focused on her family. I agree. But she's chasing $1. Chasing some type of validation.
But see what another bozo says. See another bozo. Highlight that bozo comment from me real quick. Highlight the bozo comment. Erectile dysfunction junior. Erectile dysfunction junior. Yeah.
Thanks to my subscribers.
Nah, we good. Bozo. No, cause you a child. Don't be a supporter by default. Cause you done been banned out of fucking chats. Get the fuck out of here. And Phantom's going. Get the fuck out of here. You have nowhere else to go. Get the fuck out. Don't be a fucking supporter by default. Now what the fuck? Don't think Sammy should be concerned about YouTube at all. This bitch just said she wanted to go viral. This bitch's validation every day is waking up 6 in the morning to talk to herself. Fuck is you babbling about? Sounding like she smoked 2 Newports. In a Black and Mild. Hey y'all, I'm gonna go on my walking pad today. What's the last insurance policy she sold? Whole life? Which one?
Her life.
Fuck out of here. Renters? Which one?
Her life.
Oh,
we got Lady Bridget in the back. Hey,
fucking bozo. Fuck out of here.
Hey, did you miss me?
It's Lady B in a place to be. And how many braids does Sammy have? Just 3. Okay. Every time I'm on a panel with Lady B, I'm making up a new shit. What's poppin', Lady B? The building was popping.
Girl, nothing. I am so caught up with this Blueface shit. I was just over at Kick watching Superior's dad. Now he's got a Kick. Now he's going live. The little boy's dad.
Listen, I tried to stomach that fool for about a good hour. I swear
he need to go and get custody of his child. I'm so
He
tired of
needs
these
to, yes.
non-custodial ass parents trying to
Child, this is a mess. They are a mess.
You know what?
They are the personification of babies raising babies. Cause it's like who's in charge of the girls over there? Like what is happening? Oh God, no.
Looks like Blueface in charge of the girls.
And you know it's a sad day in the world when he makes sense. I said, damn, that do make sense.
Right. When a man telling a woman how to be a woman.
How to be a woman and raise like yeah. Well, he be. I mean,
dirty. He talking about it's dirty in there. Ain't no food in the refrigerator. But that's who you chose to seat up.
But now, wait a minute. He did the latest one. He did a walkthrough. The house was clean. That's how you know she was just being lazy, because soon as he said something, the whole house is clean.
Well, you know, but not even that shit, he put on blast online. So you put on blast online, he gonna hold
right.
But not to even be funny, shit, hell, he be with enough of them. He should know what the fuck a woman want. He should speak the language. He be with. I just saw a clip earlier today. That girl was crashing out. He had 2 chicks in the bathroom, and putting on their makeup or something. I was like, I know they ain't digging in her medicine cabinet or whatever, or her makeup case or something, putting her shit on. Cause child, I swear to God, I would have boiled some water and got all their asses up out of there.
Oh, that's when she left and came back, and he had the girls in the house.
He had the girls, and he had 2 girls in the bathroom. I don't know, they look like sisters or twins or best friends or something. They kind of favored a little bit. I was like, what?
They did favor.
Yeah, I was like, are they cousins or something? Oh, child, it's a
one was Ashley. I forgot the other one name.
Yeah, I didn't even stick around and get the name because I'm like, y'all are 2 bozos. Every time somebody be a bozo, you a bozo. I don't even want to know you name. Sad word. They all a bunch of bozos. She knows what she signed up for too. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is true. I can't extend too much sympathy, but however, he still gotta be a man and have some, you know, respect for yourself and for your mother. Cause even the mother on there now talking about some you acting like your brother's father, like you gonna have him turn out to be a scorned, resentful child that turns into an adult and be ready to look for love in all the wrong spaces and places, i.e. gangs and ultimately prison pipeline. Like, why would you do that, Blue? But you playing daddy to this other nigga's child for the cameras, for the stream.
Right. And aren't they, I mean, I'm not being fine. I don't keep up with them wholeheartedly, but are they all like generally like the majority of them? Are they all under 30?
What?
That I don't know. I don't know.
EJ, you know you welcome. Rose T, not too much on the Newports. She said not too much on the Newports.
Quit them shits, yo.
Listen, can I tell my mother's testimony? As a native New Yorker, she went cold turkey. She ain't eat no patch, nothing. She asked the Lord to take the taste away from her. And a couple of months after that, the Lord did just that. Gradually, but obviously ain't nobody just gonna say to stop one day. Oh, I ain't gonna do it no more. Like you graduate, it's a process. If you smoke 5 a day, smoke 4 a day. You smoke 3 a day, smoke 2 a day. You smoke 1 a day, smoke 1 a day.
Right, or half or something and clip it up and put it out and put it back in.
Ain't like what they used to. Cigarettes, period, ain't like what they used to be. They be putting in them factories. They did a research study on it, putting all types of metals and grinding up all types of stuff.
And that what's the stuff that they put in embalming fluid and all that? That's in there too. That's in there too. I kid you not. One good visit to the doctor's office, you be like, let me just put these on down, okay, and pick up some gum or something. But I get it. You know, I definitely understand it. Like nicotine, it is. You know what I mean? It attaches to the brain. It's like a chemical and things like that.
My friend be chewing on nicotine tablets. I be like, what's wrong with you?
I know.
And then my other friend be on that flavor. Excuse me, this oatmeal cream pie is hitting. They be on that flavor, Nick. And I be like, you trying to get popcorn love. Those worse than cigarettes, but.
But and also check out.
We care about you.
Yeah, check out in your states if because New York City has it. See if they because we have 311 here. I don't know if y'all got 411's like information. 911 of course is emergencies. But whatever y'all whatever 11 y'all have in y'all cities, 511 or something like that for information lines and things like that. They have hotlines where they will send you free patches. Like if you really want to quit smoking, like it's a whole initiative with New York City, and they'll send you patches and gum and things like that to get you started.
Yeah, my aunt used to do the patches, but she still used to be tearing them things up.
I know. That's a real hard thing to kick. I ain't even gonna lie.
With the patch on, she said, "No, you can find other stress relievers." Goddamn.
Thank you.
But wait a minute. Mel, Bridget, before we skirt off on into the Blueface stuff and we be talking about Gladys and whatnot and all this other stuff we got in the life.
Yeah, I Gladys.
He praying for Gladys.
And
Krishan, and we just gotta finish talking about Krishan because Krishan gotta have it. Y'all didn't see that white stuff on that dresser, Bridget?
No, I ain't see that. I saw her.
I didn't see that, but I know Nevaeh be high as a damn kite, holding that baby high off them.
It's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. See, he got sad.
So what Blueface do? You think that they only do it by herself?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Blue on that booger sugar. He be messing with that nose. I be peeping him. He on that booger sugar.
He powdering that nose.
Yeah, I don't watch. I don't watch them like extensively enough, but I can assume or maybe hypothesize. Chrisean keep that up. If she want to be in that boxing realm, they're gonna drug test her.
Yeah.
So it's gonna show up one way or the other. So I think she better kick it there.
Catch it. And this is the downside of always streaming your life. You
Yeah.
so tore up, you don't even know what you don't know what you doing.
Right,
You
right.
so toe up. Oh, wait a minute. We gotta open up the screen a little bit. We got
Chrisean Rock would do good if she just stay away from Blueface. Let him alone. That's,
right.
That's not his son. We all know that. You playing games. And I really think Nevaeh's son ain't his either. I think she playing games.
Well, the drug test is gonna determine that.
Did you know she didn't even turn it in yet?
I ain't know that.
He slipped. See, I be watching it faithfully. He slipped up and said the other day, somebody in the chat said something about the DNA. He's like, yeah, did you even send the DNA test off? That girl ain't saying shit. Her pupils be so dilated. I said, damn, she high. The fuck? Holding that baby high as she could be.
I wonder, do they drug test anymore? You know, during the crack epidemic, they used to make sure they drug test before they gave you your baby.
They probably did, and that's now I'm starting to. Now that's why she been missing some of her doctor's appointments. But I don't think she was using. From what Clarissa said that he got with her. He knew, she was on those perkies when he met her, so he was trying to keep her clean.
Right.
Oatmeal cream pie, but I'm finished now.
Oh Lord.
She's about to go smoke and go night night. What you toking on?
Oh Lord.
I got me a little tote right here. I got me my tote.
What you talking on?
A fat old blunt.
Lord.
Yeah.
Smoking my CBD vape. But what you call it? P. If you see Bridge, she over there, like, she really had that stuff behind her. And she didn't even look. Just don't.
She don't know because she too into that damn phone.
And listening to old clips of her and Blueface. Listening to clips of her and Blueface.
And then laughing at that child. Now I didn't like this. Now I know Nevaeh. Oh, her name Nevaeh, right? That's how you say it.
Nevaeh.
Nevaeh, right? Heaven backwards, right? So
right.
The one I dealt with, they pronounced it Nevaeh. Now I don't know how they pronounce it over there.
Hers Nevaeh.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just like, okay, again, she's a moron in and of herself for even dealing with him, and for whatever he had going on with you. But how dare you when she shows her baby? I saw a clip of that today on IG. When Nevaeh, she revealed the baby's face or the identity or whatever. This girl busting out laughing. What are you laughing at? As if your baby ain't got problems. And again, it's not that I'm talking about kids, but again, judge not or you. Chrisean bust out laughing at her.
Laughing at who?
Nevaeh for showing her baby.
How you laughing?
How you laughing?
Baby, your baby, her son's feet are cleft. They're curved now.
Got club feet. And again, this is not me talking about children.
Because Nevaeh called her a baby disabler.
Well, again, but that's still, you ain't got you have absolutely no business laughing at somebody else's baby. I don't give a damn what you got going on. You need to worry about your own kid. And again, judge not that you be judged. Now, when people come clapping back at you, then what, you gonna start singing off key to Jesus? Like, girl, go lay down.
Nevaeh had enough sense to have a healthy kid. She didn't do them pills while she was carrying it. At least give her that.
That part, cause that baby got all kind of piece of fetal alcohol syndrome. I'm sorry, I don't know, nobody's medical professional, but something that baby can't keep his head up. That is not good. I'm like,
he can't even eat, and the sad part is he can't talk, he can't eat, he can't walk.
Obviously, that baby was unfit.
I think he got a vision problem because his vision ain't good because he's always staring off. He doesn't focus in like a person who can see. He doesn't focus, and he has seizures.
Goodness gracious!
Then there was a video of her trying to smother him.
It's a shame. And my thing, not to even to be funny, they definitely can do. When the baby's born, they draw blood. They ain't seen none of this, like any of these genetically disorders or genetic disorders. When that baby was born, they just let her go home with him. Like,
that's
what I
exactly
said
what I
too.
was just saying.
Me
like,
too.
How do you like? But she was probably over there talking about some. Oh, well, I'm gonna follow up. We're gonna get this baby. But no, them people should have instantly seen that all of them defects was contributed from irregular pregnancy.
Irregular pregnancy. Like, was she even getting prenatal care? Regularly. Was she taking any substances?
Because again, prenatal was that liquor.
Yeah, because when you get prenatal care, they draw your blood. They, they check the size of your belly. They do all of that. They give you pap smears, all that type of stuff. You go through all those invasive exams and things like that to make sure your baby's healthy. They do genetic testing. I forgot what's the test? Lady B, help me out with the big long needle that they put in the belly. No, in the belly to check for genetic disorders.
Damn,
they was trying to do that to me.
Start with an S.
Cesarean?
No, I forgot.
God, it's right on the tip of my tongue.
Hold on, I'm gonna Google it right now. No.
Yeah, it starts with an S. I do know that.
You know they was trying to do that because, for a fact, they considered my mother a geriatric.
Is it embryocentesis? Right? Is it embryos? No, is it embryocentesis?
No, you talking about amniocentesis?
Yeah, or am I wrong? I don't know. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, they tried to do that to my mother, but I feel like that. You know me, I'm a halfway conspiracy theorist. I'm sorry, but it's just me. They was trying to do that to my mother because she was considered a geriatric birth with me because she spaced out her children. So long story short, they like, oh, your baby's gonna be 9-10 pounds. Like we need to check if your baby gonna have defects. She like, one thing about me and my family, we believe in God. We believe in Jesus.
That part.
I believe in the person who sits up high and looks down low.
So
when my baby comes out, however he comes out, I will
Right.
determine that when he comes out.
That
Them
part.
people, them people was halfway upset. That my mother didn't let them put that damn big old needle in her belly.
I'm trying to listen.
That's good because
I believe
They probably was giving away the tism. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think they inject it in you when they do that. Yeah, you're right. I do believe they inject that into them babies a little piece of it. How we go from we don't know what the cause to now it's caused by Tylenol. I ain't taking out one Tylenol. My child's not autistic, but I'm just saying. Explain to me when a child gets autism or is diagnosed with autism and you've never taken a Tylenol during your pregnancy. So how does that work? Where did it come from?
It's too much.
That's the shots they give the baby.
Yeah, the immunization, right? But not to be funny, my son was immunized. You know what I'm saying, for daycare purposes and school purposes and all that on time. He's not autistic. So like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying like, and again, every case is different. It's on a case by case basis. I just said that to say, if you like, it can't be pinpointed or blamed on one specific situation. Because what about the kids that are immunized and they don't catch it or they don't have it? They're not diagnosed with it. Like, what is that? And do you know? I kid y'all not. Quick little story. Again, because I had my menstruation dates, wrong. Just and the third way like that. I was like a couple of days off or a couple of weeks off or something like that. And do you know they told me my baby was gonna have Down syndrome, and wanted to give me an amniocentesis, this and the third, and I kid you not, Walkmans were out at that time. And my sister said, "We ain't doing all that. Not no big old needle in your belly and all that type of stuff. And do no genetic testing." I put them headphones, I put healing scriptures, I put a tape in, and I kept listening to it for weeks and weeks and weeks.
That's right. That's Lord. You speak life into that baby.
I kid you not. I went back by my next appointment. I went back, and they was like, "Oh, well, you just had the dates wrong. That or whatever. Your baby is supposed to be this size," because they were saying how he was like too small. According to my dates or whatever like that, he wasn't developing, at the rate that or whatever. My baby don't have nobody's Down syndrome, nobody's autism, this and third. And that's not, I'm not trying to downplay or, shame any autistic parent and things like that. Because again, I have children with autism in my family. But I said that to say, you got to have faith and know what it is. Like you really do. I kid you not.
Yeah,
I kid you not. And
that's
Kyle, I'm in the same position. They call me a change your life baby because again, like I said, my siblings are way older than me. By the time I came around, they was all in junior high school and some was in high school. They was looking like what the hell you got going on here, man? Like I was like, hey guys, it's me.
Kaka was meant to be here.
Yeah, we was meant to be here. Yeah. So it's yeah.
But
It's
to your
something.
point, I want to draw this distinction. Like in the process, in the baby's formative growth years, the amniocentesis, those growth, obviously y'all as women and as mothers, y'all know the most formative years is when that baby is incubating in those, amniotic fluids, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
The point when Lucky, right about the time Lucky is incubating her baby. Now, what hypothetical purposes, what if some type of metals, whatever is in that shot, is going into that baby's sac in those fluids, because that baby is being based, is growing in those fluids. It is actually developing in those fluids. What if that plays a role while in comparison to when the baby is fully grown, when that baby is coming out of your, you know what I'm saying, during labor, that baby is already is developed. However, it still has much more developing to do, but the immune system is semi, you know what I'm saying, in there. Like at that moment in time, I think that it would be way different. It kind of like the time span varies, but who am I? I'm not you know what I'm saying, well versed, or I'm not a professional in this area, but this is just me thinking how everything isn't always good. Like I could just thinking in history, midwives, like the people who lived longest were born by midwives. They didn't have all these
in the house.
You know,
Exactly.
they didn't have all these epidurals and all these
and hospitalization, C-sections and all that. Like how were women doing it? And remember, like grandmama having children in the house, in their house and all that type of stuff. Like they had like 10 and 12. You know what I mean? At least the older Southern, you know what I mean, grandmothers and things like that back in the day, they had like 10 and 12 kids and all that. You get like the survival rate of an African American woman now to this, like today, its survival rate is, we're more at risk when it comes to having babies in certified hospitals. And then wonder why women want to go to birthing centers or have them at home and bathtubs and things like that and water births and all that type of stuff. And then the state want to intervene and block that off. But how are they doing it in homes without all these, all these technologies and epidurals and doctors and power and things like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
So the thought process that if they could test it early while in utero, any kind of defects, things that may result in the baby being fully intellectually disabled. Well, how are they able to stop the defects if they know, and how were they able to determine if there's going to be a defect or not? All they're able to really determine is if that baby is on developmental schedule. Delay or schedule.
Right. Oh, I'm gonna tell you what they do, Kai.
Tell me.
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna tell you what they do. At least that's what I ain't gonna lie. Some of the doctors told me, some of the nurses told me, they encourage you to terminate that pregnancy. And I hate to say it, but they do. They do. And it's like you don't know what the outcome gonna be. You can't determine that. That's just
traumatic is that.
Right.
It's
like
all
you thinking like what it could have been.
Having a baby is a potential death sentence in itself. I mean, that's risking a woman's life. You know what I'm saying, in itself, whether you're putting yourself at risk or that, like, it's a chance that child may or not survive that birthing process because of how critical and, you know what I'm saying, the process can be of birthing a baby. So I get the want, even if it's severe. I get the want of wanting to determine all of that. I do. But it's just, to me, it's like a lot. It's just too much. It's overbearing to me. But I don't want to change the subject too much because we'll be over here. Then they'll be in the replay talking about some, oh, there aren't health officials. They're giving away misinformation. These are the views and opinions of us solely. Bitch, we ain't tell y'all this is what the DSM files and the medical files and the charts say. We tell you what we said and what we experienced and what we got taught through oral history. Now, what you call it? Mel, right quick. Did Manifest strike Big Back Bites? Can you tell me? I didn't know.
Not at all. Man, she's not like me in that aspect. I was like, strike. I said, strike her ass. She was like, nah, she ain't got no time for that. I ain't doing that. Whatever. Manifest some strike people.
Okay.
She not. Again, she keep it classy. She keep it G. This and third. Not to say striking people is like some ghetto nonsense. Because again, you're well within your right to do so. She just don't.
Right, to protect yourself.
Yeah, she just don't.
Cause she just come back. I was just about. What the hell? She always eat that way. Oh, good. I'm sorry, man.
Mm-hmm. No. I was just saying. Yeah, she just don't really. She just don't really be into stuff like that. She just like, I ain't got no time for them. She just ignore it and keep on going.
Okay. Because she must have a target on putting a target on my back. Talk about something. She get ready to come for people who got her image and this, that, and the third. My shit is professionally done by KWK Services and Enterprises. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
Right.
And the weapon may be formed, but the damn shit won't prosper. So people can start and do what they want to do to combat their little, fake outrage. But I mean, do your best. Do your worst. Queen of Time, would you like to hit this link and address Mel respectfully? Where's my moderator? Where's my I mean, y'all don't gotta block this person, but please stop spamming the chat because you weren't here to discuss any of the said topics.
Anything
that was in here. So just cool it, as my granddaddy would say. Cool it.
Just cool it,
please.
Cool it now.
Please.
Just cool it. Said my granddaddy would say, cool it. my dad would go, watch out there now. That is crazy. I have to attach myself. You guys just asked me a question. I gotta attach myself to it. He's playing my live. How am I gonna attach myself to it? I love it. Hey, Io, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you.
I'm gonna drop the link. Mel, are you receptive to a little combat?
I don't, Chad. You know, it's on the poppy. Chad, I be trying to choose peace, and they want me to be violent. I be trying.
I know.
I think, and that's what I think. That's AJ Lord. I think that's EJ, because EJ just left.
Oh,
it was sudden a troll.
Or A and J.
Or E and J, whichever one. Let them out. Come on, bring them out. It's all.
I'll regulate. But I get you, Queen of Town. You say you just speaking facts. I know you kind of making it only about that. It ain't only about Mel. We just discuss some health stuff.
Right.
We like you could touch upon the title, if anything. Like just touch up ask me what you want to touch upon.
No, but where were you an hour ago? Where were you an hour ago when he was talking about Gladys? Where were you an hour ago? Where were you an hour ago?
I ain't talking about cold.
Come on, Chad.
I'm talking about Gladys.
You must have been on that midnight plane in Georgia. Yeah.
You know what? Leave my subscribers alone.
Listen, I told this Mel's World. All of them are my friends. I'm taking every last one of them. Rose T, Sunny, every last one of them. They all my friends. Y'all gonna get mad at me by the time it's over. Lady B in the race to be. Brother Lemonade, what's happening?
University.
Fuck out of here.
We just wrap it up. I think we're gonna part 2 this though.
Okay. Yeah.
Wait a minute. This was a lot of good talk.
Listen, Travis, he gave some good talking points. That's why I just muted and let him rock. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, see, you was over there throwing me under the bus, still talking about somebody was getting $1 million from gag. What that had to do with it?
I did not want to do it. I I know. I didn't say you per se. Stop that guy. I did not say you per se. I said she sold. I said she sold my $1 in a dream. That's all I said. I did not say you. You wasn't the only person. No, because you know what?
She got that sit there behind us, skating around, and she felt us, you know, scathing away.
No, I'm telling you, because I'm gonna tell you why. Because Kat was, I wasn't expecting Kat to be in the chat, and then Kat was in the chat. I said, "Oh snap!" And then it made me think about the boss squad. I said, "Cause she sold them $1 a drink, and she was fucking with all. She sold them all lies."
That caddy came out of retirement. You know she was part of the boss squad while it lasted.
Right. That's what it took me about 12
She got a
months.
first class ticket and seat into the whole soccer by a fucking skip.
She bought the gift fresh coat. She got my game. Damn. That's how I'm like, all y'all can come out. If you've been got by Chad, please call us hotline.
Oh, listen,
crazy
put the
word.
wool over your eyes. She'll tell you your pipe dream trying to sleep. Whole time she over there just trying to further her little notion, further her plans and schemes. Scheming her schemes. Dreaming her dreams.
So your winter blanket in June, talk about something. You need this for the next January. Like, what? I don't need it now. Okay. Crazy work. But let it work out for a little bit. But he did. Chubb was dropping some gems. I ain't even gonna lie. He really was.
A little bit. Let me see where we left off. Let me say a little bit more.
These videos with her and all this other nonsense. They have to for the clicks and the views. I got it. And Odessa lost his job. I got it.
Oh yeah, you sure did.
Gotcha.
You hit a million views. That's 10 racks, right? It was only working drag off maybe anywhere from 15 to 25. And real life street stars, it's like 6 heads on that one channel.
Gotcha. Like, so they got to split that like 6 ways, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Gotcha. It's like Joker, and the only one I know like that I've actually spoken to directly is Joker. But I know it's like a lot of them. You know, they do like different podcasts and stuff like that. Okay, I got you. So they gotta do what they gotta do.
Joker might be one of my biggest fans on the low, and he don't even. Joker has started doing animations, cartoon animations too, and me and him used to chop it up on the backside.
I can see that. No,
listen, so Drag wouldn't find out because I used to always joke around with him up. I'm like, yo, where my interviewing? He was like, yo, what?
She gears off a assignment.
Interview what? Then next thing you know, I was in one of their Jag had did a joint on Real Life, and I was in the chat. And she started talking about Trevor Green and like, Trevor Green is in the chat. Trevor Green's in the chat. So Joker did a whole clip about Trevor Green, and I hit him up and was like, I need my interview. And he just started laughing at me. Then I sent him all these links to all my cartoons. So Joker's familiar with the whole Trevor Green saga, but they're not gonna get Jag pushback on it because you fucking up the bag if you do. Case in point, that's back to Sammy. That's why she didn't get that pushback because she needed Jag. Now I guarantee you, Jag is never ever coming back to Sammy's platform behind all this whole Trevor Green bullshit.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Sammy better just milk up all the views that she gonna get off of this. Let me ask you this, Trevor, in your heart of heart. And again, listen, I ain't trying to be grimy. I ain't trying to be funny. Shit, I'm messy as all hell. I don't give a fuck. You think Curry Gang and them Meals on Wheels and them, you think they was legit with her? Or you think they was on some Philly grimy shit with her too? Or it just is what it is. It's business.
Say that again.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna be a little piece of messy.
Now, what Wheels of Misfortune got to do with it?
I had that. Okay,
you know that's what they gonna say.
A little piece. I made a little piece of messy. Little piece. That's Melanese. I'm speaking Melanese. That's my language. That's Melanese language. Yo, these sound speaking hieroglyphics. Yo, I went to check him on that. I was like, hey, wait a minute, hold on now. This ain't no trick shit over here. Yo, he was like, what? He said you're speaking in cursive. What happened? I was like, what? No, I speak Melanese. I'm slice. Don't play with me. Shout out to Trevor.
Shout out to Trevor Dread.
I said, take the pig Latin out.
Okay, little piece. I made a little piece of messy. Little piece. That's Melanese. I'm speaking Melanese. That's my language. That's Melanese language. You think JR like Covey Gang and you know what I'm saying? You think they was legit with her? You think they was solid with her? And again, you don't even gotta like conform to it or be biased to it because they from Philly. But do you think they like want some fuck shit with her?
As far as what?
As far as like business wise, like with the views and the bringing her up on panels and giving her money.
Get him to build enemies, Mel. Why would you do this to him?
Listen, what he gonna do? What he gonna do? Do a drive by? What he gonna do?
He gonna do a wheel by. A roll by.
Listen,
not a roll back, a roll by.
No, why is my hat over there on that couch, Kyle? Why is my hat back there? You know what? This is the end of this shit. Between these scrolls, and you talking about pig leg, and you dissing my fucking head, I'm out this bitch.
I didn't do shit. I
didn't. This whole lot. Wait, why is my hat back there like a centipede?
In the inside, you know we grew up with manners and morals.
No, why is my hat sitting on that table like a centipede though? Why is that? My daddy said don't put hats on the table, it's bad luck, and don't whistle in the house.
You know what?
And don't put your pocketbook on the floor.
You ain't bought your weave to be itching and sweating.
I'm over
You
this
had
shit.
to get comfortable. Why would you? You
No,
got
I'm
like
not. Get
big
my
back
shit.
rice. Why would you want your weave sweating and stinking like fucking mayonnaise?
I'm out. Nope, I'm out of here. I'm
You
out.
had to put it. All right, hold on. Stick tight. Stay tight.
It's fine.
Stay put.
No, back to my pig
I
leg.
wasn't following him. I wasn't following him around that time.
I ain't said that. He said that.
Like I'm 2000. Look, Emil, I'm 2024 and new. Like I said before, I wasn't covering. I didn't know nothing about the YouTube jag until 2024 when I came on as Trevor Green. I'm dead serious. Like I'm new. I was new to all the whole. I was new. I had to learn y'all. I had to learn you and JR and Io and Kai and the Mod Squad. I had to learn all that stuff by watching, people videos and stuff. I didn't.
Okay, can you pause that for 1 second? Can you pause that for 1 second? Again, Sig, go smoke something. Go smoke a cig or something. Cause you sound dumb. He's mentioning these people. Y'all say the same shit. I can talk about whoever the fuck I want to, cause you can't fucking stop me. You get it? Don't break me out of retirement. I've been good for like the past 3 weeks. I've been nice and calm. Don't break me out of fucking retirement. I'll cuss your raggedy ass out too. You get it? Now like, share, and subscribe to this channel and shut the fuck up. Sorry. And tell a friend. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my God, y'all done got her out.
Damn, like what the? See, they wasn't even talking about you, man. What the fuck is he going to do? Take up his bed and walk? What the fuck is he going to do?
Hold on, back up. You in the middle of your mic.
Sorry. Sorry. I done did it again. I'm sorry.
Listen, that's all right. You know you safe with me. Okay?
This is a safe space.
This is a safe space.
They doing it again, God. They doing it again. They doing it again.
Sit by me right here. Cool it, and I'm about to pass you this good old vape. I'm about to give you a shotgun. Search it up with it. Okay.
I like to teach the world to sing. I like to teach the world to sing.
That's right. Thank you.
Bye. The fuck? Hey, I hope you have nightmares, motherfucker. Like, the fuck? Sorry, press play. I'm endorsing it, or you know what I'm saying, engrossing it. I got you. Okay, no, I just wanted to ask. I just want to know how deep your poise, how deep your roots go. No pun intended from Philly. How deep your roots go with the situation. Not you. I'm sorry. Behind the scenes, but you wasn't not you. I thought you were trying to set me up, Trev. That's all.
Have a beautiful.
No, I'm new. Look, I heard your name before I even knew who you was. I used to search. I used to try to find you.
Run that back. I gotta hear that again. Run that back.
Oh, she talking about Brooklyn this and Brooklyn that, and
run that back.
I heard your name before. I'm new.
God is.
I heard your name before I even knew who you was. I used to search. I used to try to find you. Like Melanie Jones. Oh, she talking about is Brooklyn this and Brooklyn that and la. Oh, she wake up with Jay-Z this and the third. So I was like, man, who Melanie Jones? I need to go find her.
It would make sense if he was saying her.
I think you led me to JR. Your name led me to the JR page, and like I'm trying to tell you, I had to do my own research based on the content.
I'm clipping that for the books. But go ahead. I'm clipping that for the books. Go ahead. I told you, he's talking about how he promoted me and how he put me on the map.
Clip that content.
I used to listen to a whole bunch of names that Dad was saying, like, because I was new, like I didn't like. As I'm coming in the scene in 2024, all I know is Jag.
Can't use the K word too much.
And that's because I worked with her before. So I'm only entertained because of me working with her, and I remember that moment of me working with her. So now I sit down and I'm listening to her content, and I'm like, she full of shit. And I'm listening to her like talking about the industry and her work ethic. And I'm like, come on, Jag, you know you fucking lying. When I booked you, you wasn't even like that. Am I like talking about the industry and her work ethic? And I'm like, come on, Jag, you know you fucking lying. When I booked you, you wasn't even like that. In my mind, that's what I'm saying. So now I'm looking at more of her shit, and then I'm like, oh, she's starting to remind me of dumbass North Philly chicks. So I'm like,
Right.
I'm from West Philly, man. It's West, you know. But anyway.
Yeah, no, I said JR and his brother used to say the North Filthy Chicks. He said the North Filthy Chicks.
Yep, and they're not lying. That's what we call them. That's what North Philly. We call them North Philly. Like, the first time I ever got down the ring was in North Philly.
Yikes! Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, cause again, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little piece of rough when it comes to the language, but again, with the language and my attitude, cause again, from New York, you know what I'm saying, you never know what you're gonna encounter on the train, you'll never know what you're gonna encounter walking down the street. But when it comes to cleaning up, you know what I'm saying, if I gotta go to a date, or if I gotta go outside with an interview, or go to a job interview, you know what I mean, just go outside, period, to a party or something, I know how to clean up well. I ain't gonna be up there, motherfucker, wait the fuck we use it. I ain't gonna do all that, but
shit, I feel like being messy. I feel like fucking. I feel like being messy. Mel, you ready to be messy, or should we go out with a bang?
Listen, will being messy or go out with a bang, or is being messy going out with a bang? Which one? What we doing? I'm following your lead. I'm here to support you.
The first one.
Okay, let's rock with it.
And I'm trying to be good.
See how that go? This my friend Shannon. I do what I want to hear.
Just put it in the bike chat. Should I put it in the bike chat?
A little piece of back chat. Play something. Play Gladys or something. Play Gladys.
All right.
Tell Gladys something, Lord. Somebody pray for Gladys, Lord. Yeah.
Love on you. Come on in so mama can talk to you. Come on in. Come on. I need to see you. I need to talk to you. I've been missing you. Have you been missing me? Come on in. So we can talk today. I've been missing you.
Baby, boo boo, screaming in my flat eyes. What happened? Oh God, what happened?
Should we wait until we about to end it all? Or
Yeah,
should we just brief intermission right there? Because it ain't that important. But you know, the spirit spoke to me.
Oh, listen.
I don't know if it was the YouTube spirit.
Listen, it's your show. It's your show. Shit get hot. I'm Homer Simpson in the bush.
I'm trying to keep my composure, Mel.
Lord,
I need you to help me stay calm. It's not so much like I'm in a tizzy.
Right. But it's just like it's like okay.
It's like I'm ready to cultivate.
Lord Jesus, help us all. But maybe you gotta get full context. You don't want to just like kind of, you know what I'm saying? OD. You want to OD and jump the gun. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. Play a little bit more of the live, then hit me in the back chat.
All right.
Jesus, help us all.
I can't take the phonery.
I'll be on my grunge, but I clean up well too. I can clean up well too, very well. So, you know, it is what it is. You know.
It is. That's what I'm saying. If you in the house, but listen, hey, I ain't expecting nobody to be perfect all day, every day, 24/7.
Save your money,
and we get
tired. You gonna save it for me and the kids.
But Trevor, let me ask you this though. I mean, as far as your series go, I really want to get this question out to you, and I really want to pick your brain a little piece of it. And I don't want you to give up too much if you don't want to give up your creative juices of your creative flow. But do you see yourself at this juncture? Do you see yourself just following through with? Because again, your BTS Lounge, your segment is super dope. We're loving it. We're loving on it. It's giving us an eye opener. Again, shout out to Lady T, because again, it gave me a little piece of like her and I were at one time. But then when I heard her commentaries in your live, in your video, I said, she not that bad. She a little piece of funny. Okay, so it's like it kind of draws us together. And I love the way you do it, like in a funny, creative way. Do you see yourself? Hopefully, I hope you continue with the BTS sector as far as the series. Do you want to venture out to other sectors and or like celebrity? Animation, you know what I mean, bringing real stories to life, like in animation.
No,
you said no. You said no. I'm gonna tell
you why. Because I become so comfortable, more of a
That's what's up.
I mean, like, I believe in a lot of the people that's in the black tea.
The creative side of my city, because you know what you see on the news is like violence and craziness,
or opportunity or whatever. But I mean, if more people thought that way, then maybe something could happen. You know, so I'm planting that
in a cohesive way. You know, if you present it in a way of like, again, that's relatable. Because again, we're all relatable. A lot of us are single parents.
Yeah. A lot of us. Check this out, Mel. In our own separate ways, and that's what makes it so appealing to me. Because I look at everybody with their differences, and I'm like, damn, that makes for good content. It makes for a good production, and that's why you see my cartoons and animations the way you see them is because that's how I look at it. Okay, so people might not watch you right, Mel, but they might watch somebody else. But somebody else might be talking about Mel, but they never get a chance to hear what Mel got to say about that other person.
I wish
you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? You can't have community without unity, but I think you got to have the good spaces and places and people who have their head on the shoulders. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people on here don't have that. They're over here projecting all of their insecurities and their bitterness onto a blog, which is YouTube. And it needs to stop.
So now
as older individuals, like people who are getting older, they're not getting wiser. And I see why the generations, they said in that parable, the generations get weaker and wiser. You got to understand what climate and what environment you're in. This ain't that type of environment to be wanting to build unity with. However, I do agree with the notion. We need that more in every place. You know what I'm saying?
It's a different conversation because it's not one-sided, it's back and forth. You know what I mean? Or if you're talking about IO and I got IO sitting on the couch with JR, it makes it a little bit more appealing now. You know what I mean? Like the episode I did when you talk about
right, because everybody like a piece of juicy. Everybody like, you know, so what's she gonna say? You know, how's she gonna respond to it? This and the third. Absolutely. And it creates the drama and it creates the appeal. And the little piece of joy
will be Jaguar right.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. And you need to donate. There's no gift too big or too small.
Will be Jaguar right.
Wow. These hands to the fire, feet to the fire. But
the one person I wouldn't work with will be Jaguar right.
Wow, that's crazy. And you do the most content on her. That's crazy.
He has a bigger following than all of it.
Yeah, but she really do.
That following, it don't lead you to know. It's not going to lead you nowhere because you're not going to get the production. Be at where do you want to go at? With the black tea sector right now, you can't go so far. I'm sorry to say it, and I love the black tea sector, but you can only go as far as the black tea sector is where it is. Even with Jaguar Right, as far as Jaguar Right, you can't go that far. You know, you already have to have a huge platform to make money off of Jaguar Right name. You can't have 1,000 subscribers and think you're gonna put out Jag content and you're gonna get 10K. Those days are over with. Those 12K days about Jag, that's over with. You're not gonna get that no more. You know what I mean?
Was that even? Yeah, because I'm trying to think around when he said, around the time when he said he would see like 2024. And yeah, they was eating off of them. And to this day, I still don't say that was per se a good thing for people to exploit the mentally ill and the mentally imbalanced. But I mean, she put herself in half of those positions. But as grown adults, being that desperate for money and wanting to do that to anybody, male, female, is wrong. They did a lot of shit to her, and I'm gonna forever stand on that. Did she deserve half that shit? Hell yeah. Were we the one that invoked the shit? No. Because if you are Christ-like beings, the Lord said vengeance is mine, not ours. Of course, we love watching a little, we love cackling off, crash and burn every now and again. But I mean, it's too much. It's too much. Exploiting other people for capital. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. That's why I'm gonna back up on big backbites. Cause she lost in the source too. And she done forgot the plot a long time ago. And I ain't talk about the most hated plot. If you know, you know. But yeah. We're gonna listen to a little bit more and then get up out of her.
She fell off as far as what she was, and if you're trying to pick that up, you're not 300,000 views. Nothing to do with Jaguar Right or the BTS sector. You know, my last
I'm not trying to shade no other content creator that covers Jag or even speaks on her the senator, because again, Jag still be trying to run down on us and OD on us. I get it. But what I was trying to say early on with my other channels, because I had, I had channels before this, before Meals on Wheels, and there's a little side swiper over there, took them away. But I was saying before then, like, don't let that be the end all be all of the premise of your content in your channel, because I said she's going to wear thin after a while. She's going to run low. And at the time, Jack, she was at her highest with the sector because she was doing all the
Goomba, that's what he said. He said return to Goomba. And I was like, yo, and then I seen another video, right, with Jag and Goomba. I think I put it on my joint, right? And Jag was talking about she was about to marry a Jamaican drummer, psychiatrist, or whatever it was. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. I need to holler at Goomba and found out more about this Jamaican drummer, psychiatrist.
All them niggas who make her husband jealous. Solar, Johnny Popcorn, fucking, I can't even think of all the people. Box Wine, Kevin. Kimmy no more, because, they did more girl talk. I wasn't into all that shit what she did with her pussy.
That's late to the party. They was like, man, that shit old. That's and I seen one of your comments like 7 months ago, and I was like, damn, man, was in my joint around this time?
Yeah, shout out to Kimmy. I mean, Mel's Comics. Some things be dope.
Oh, shit. Well, I can't get them this way, so I'm going to get them that way. What
you telling the truth. Because anything else, she got an excuse for.
Yeah, I was watching her shit back, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, okay, I'm like the stuff that I didn't pick out the first time, I picked out the second time, and I'm like, I'm like, damn, I know when she knows, and I'm not saying that I know her. I just based on what I'm saying and how she react to it, that nobody knows, because I knows the truth, and if I knows the truth, then I know what to look out for when I'm saying certain things. Like when she starts to get it, like, oh shit, well, I can't get them this way, so I'm gonna get them that way. What was my manager and who they don't and all that stuff. I need banking receipts. It's like she start asking for dumbass shit. Where's the banking receipts at and stuff like that. Like, no, don't like no, like don't think that I can pull flyers and stuff like that. Even though I didn't. Danny Lynn is the one that pulled the flyer, not me. Oh. And she hit me up and she was like, did you get doxed? And I was like, damn, I did get doxed. I actually, when I put out a receipt, I had my name on it. And Sammy Mod, Ange, the cat lady, ANJ, Ange sent my information to Sammy. That's why when Sammy is reading that whole soliloquy,
Here you go. Joe, we got to go.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was Tati. Wow, it was Ange. Wow.
Yep. And so Ange sent my information to Sammy. Sammy did her 1-2, got it all together for our presentation, and that's when the alleged doxing happened. And somehow Jag got my information or my name and did her own research.
But see, this is my thing. And see, then and again, they be the first ones. Don't bother Sammy. Don't bully her to send a third, trying to hold up a moral standard. But y'all are going against the grain, helping her dox you. Whether, again, you're giving an account for Jag. Why does that bother Sammy?
Ain't to us.
What does that warrant Sammy to dox you? And again, whether you agree with it or not, because again, like I said, you don't seem bothered by it. I understand it. But my thing is, because again, nobody's pulling up. But my thing is, why would one of her mods help perpetuate that?
That's another thing too. But
it's a network. She a part of the doxing network.
That part.
This is the part. Oh, this is the part, man. I put the timestamp in the chat for the replay game.
Okay, cool.
But yeah. I wonder how he knows though. Maybe he has a great inclination or some type of receipt. But ANJ, you could drop down. Let me go ahead and over here and unblock you right quick. I'll show you watching the pushes.
Yeah, it's getting weird because I'm not even.
Tell us ANJ, but of course you're gonna play and look the other way like you don't know regarding this whole situation. Shout out to Jay Bliss.
You know what, Mel? I peeped it. That's why I was able to put one and one together, because I said, you know what? When she first made the comments, like, did you accident? Are you trying to dox yourself on purpose? And then the next minute, Sammy got all my information. But then I'm reading Ange, all her comments in the chat talking about, no, we wanted to, well, his information was pulled to make you try to see if he was lying about God or not. Like, okay. And that's why I always kept throwing it out. Like, you did all that, but you couldn't.
But you didn't even protect your girl and tell her, okay, but you got to have an unbiased. First of all, as an interviewer, as a even a content creator, a journalist, anything, whatever you want to consider yourself as, if you want to get to the bottom of a situation, you have to consider yourself unbiased to the situation. So you have to take your feelings and emotions out of the situation. It's not that, oh, I want to rock with Trevor so bad it's center third, but I already know Jag's history before I even knew Trevor. So I already know her side already. So I want to get his side, and this is why we're having this conversation right now. because I was just like, wait, who's the voice behind the name? Who's the voice behind the work? You know, what's going on in Santa Third? And what's popping, everybody in the chat? I see y'all. What's going on, Essence? I see you, Manny. What's popping, y'all? And welcome, everybody. I see y'all in the chat. There's a lot of y'all in the chat. There's more than y'all in the chat than y'all regularly normally be, but it's okay. I appreciate you. And Trev, we could do this segment like every Thursday, like, you know, because this is the only time they even come to see me, because they don't like.
Oh, you see how you was trying to switch him to get him to take my spot? That's see? That you see? You laughing? Yeah, what?
I was not.
See, that is cool.
I just was trying to pick up a little piece of more.
Oh, that's why you only chasing the numbers. I see you.
I'm in my slimy bag. Fuck all my friends. I'm chasing the bag.
Your heartbeat. You said this I've had you like.
I'm chasing this YouTube bag to the top. Like that.
Oh Lord, that might be gay.
You know what? That's a good thing, because like now they get to hear.
I don't think so.
Because everyone really
running
off, and she was, you know, co-founding all that and stuff like that. And then, like, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of people like, damn, Trev, don't be so gullible. But no, like, I understand, you know, the business side of it. I understand why Sammy did what she did, because, you know, all that shit that she was talking, no, she can't have Jag go against her. If you're in the midst of being canceled, or you feel like you're being canceled, and now here comes Jag to save the day, what you look like going against what she's saying? You got to be on her side. No, I ain't gonna let that nigga talk. No, I'm gonna dispute what he's saying. No, I ain't gonna trust that my homegirl coming through with some receipts that's gonna make Jag look, you know, like a dumbass. No, I'm gonna rock with Jag right now. I don't care who like it. So that's the approach that she took.
Oh, right, she didn't let her come. But she knew if she let Trevor come out, Jag was gonna run, and that would have been the end of her show.
Yeah. She only came up there to vindicate herself regarding this Trevor situation.
That's it.
I thought she was just trying to get close to her because she was on the chopper block and being canceled.
That point.
However,
because that's how
I was right.
Yeah, I knew she was sold out gun ho when even Slow came up there and tried to tell her, you know, Jag lying and this is what it is. She banged on her. I said, child.
And then issued an apology. How cool.
Child. Come on. What the shit? Are you sorry? Are you?
How Gucci are you?
Help me, help you.
Help me, help you. Because obviously, Big Back Bites, you don't know what to do.
You don't know what to do. Ain't do no research, just talking out your ass and just saying any old shit.
I will be damned. But I mean, hey, let's get into it a little bit more. We cultivate.
Hello?
No, I got you. No, I got you.
My shit glitched. I don't care, like, now that it's over with. When it first happened, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was more so upset at the chick Ange, because she spotted it first, and I was like, once I deleted.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't want to hold. That's on mute. I'm gonna do.
I was upset at her because her, not even her. It was her and the chick NJE333, whatever her name is. There was the two main ones in the chat, fighting and windmilling for Sammy and Jag, trying to make me seem like I was a liar and stuff like that. But once Sammy posted the real receipts to proving that I wasn't lying, they tried to move the goalpost, and then those two still was windmilling like, well, maybe he didn't own the club, maybe he was just a promoter, or maybe he just worked there, or how you know, like what that got to do with anything? But no, I wasn't just a bartender. No, everything that I said was what I said. And
right. You ain't say you signed the contracts and you prepared them for. You ain't say you worked with Clive Davis and you was the executive producer or something. No, you just said you worked with her on an event and this is how she acted and it wasn't right, it wasn't appropriate, it wasn't professional, and you gave your account and that's it.
That's it, man. That's it. I didn't tell no other crazy dramatic.
Trevor, you ain't got. You listen. You preaching to the choir over here. Okay, the Mississippi Mass Choir. You preaching to the choir over here. Okay.
Oh Lord.
Because like I said, they made some fuck shit. Because they want to find something. They want to find a reason to justify the foolishness that Jag does, and they want to find a reason to justify the fuckery and the non-evidentiary and research that Slimy doesn't do. So that's how that work over there with them over there. And again, because Ian tried to hit me up and say some shit on me, you know what I mean, and hit me up in my comments. And I said, you better go check your girl. Don't ask me nothing. I don't answer to you. Lord, child, I didn't hit my own damn thing. Yeah, you ain't my top subscriber. You ain't my top subscriber. Don't ask me nothing. Ask your friend that. You ain't gotta ask me shit. Ask your friend that. And again, this ain't the court of law. If I don't like Sammy, that's my fucking opinion, and I don't have to like her. And whoever don't fucking like it, oh fucking well, call your congressman. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that look like to me. I don't like Jag. She said she was gonna send me to a Diddy party. Fuck Jag. And old Krusty. How about that?
Sounded like
and the only reason why you make me like Philly a little piece of it again is because of you. And you better not make it go left, Trev. That's all I know.
I got some people out there that I want you to meet. They like, if she heard my name, she's like, my brother, what's wrong with him? She sounds just like she a straight New Yorker, man. She crazy.
Listen,
look, check this out. The one I want to listen, Mel, check this out. Listen, the one that I'm talking about, like I'm trying to tell you, she was like my right hand at the club at French Court. She was like my right hand. She's not my sister. We had a radio show together and everything called Drill 2 Live on air.
So how he lose the French Quarters? What happened, Mel? So you ain't get the exclusive on what? He didn't got bankrupted some shit?
I don't know. I didn't think to ask that question. I ain't gonna lie.
Why the fuck not?
Cause I wanted to ask about why Slimy let him up there. So that, and then he was saying his phone was dying. So that's why I said we gonna pour to it. I ain't gonna lie. I kid you not. The questions like off the top of the dome. Yeah, because I kind of wanted to zone in on why she wouldn't let him up on panel, and I wanted him to be able to tell his story to refute what Dad was saying.
Though. You know, you gave him something. You combated the smoke and mirrors that they was trying to cloud us our judgment.
Little piece. So that's how right, because she was again. She didn't allow him to tell his side. So that's how I just wanted him to be able to. That's how
y'all. Excuse me, y'all will get props for what y'all did do though. So yeah.
Right, and I appreciate that. So that's all. I was just like, I just wanted, again, I just zoned in on that at first. So that's when I was like, if we do a part 2, then we can expound on, like the questions and the situations and things like that. Cause I just really wanted to know what happened with more so I really wanted to gain clarity on the doxing situation. Cause Slimy kept saying she didn't do it, and I didn't, I didn't watch it, so I wasn't sure. So I was like, "Well, do you feel like?"
But I also heard he said he doxed himself at the same time, and then he said, "I did also hear he said A&J helped point it out," and I do understand. So he basically didn't crop the image properly. He could,
with his name, it was. Right, it was kind of like how Stormy did when she came up on Cat Panel and she kept going, "You doxed me, Mel. You doxed me." I said, "Your name is under your avatar." I said, "Your real whole name is under there." I said, "I can read." I said, "I didn't dox anything. I'm just saying your name." So he forgot.
Some people don't proof check their shit.
Right, so he forgot to crop his name when he did the screenshot on Facebook, which I didn't look at. But when he did the screenshot on Facebook of the advertisement for her with a performance, he forgot to crop his name out. So he said, like, if you caught it, then you caught it, but he let it go. But what Slimy did, she took it a step further and started pulling up the criminal record and the charges and things like that. Like, that part we didn't know, we weren't privy to, and she made it known. So you see what I'm saying? So I kind of wanted to get to the bottom of that, get to the meat and potatoes of that first. And then, if more questions came up after that, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, if you was kind of in the chair, you probably could have queued me up with some questions. But you wouldn't.
I was in La La Land.
But yeah, we got over that. We talked about that earlier today. But the way the story.
You want me everywhere on you, round you, 24/7?
Did she go again grooming? Let me stop for they before Queen go on grooming again. I'm either narcissistic or I'm grooming. Yeah, make it make sense. But anyway, I'm a narcissistic groomer. Got it. Okay, whatever. Anyway, notice Queen, you're the only one talking to yourself. But notice Queen, you're the only one talking to yourself and answering yourself. You see how crazy that is? You're the only one talking to you. You're the only one. Nobody's even responding to you.
Pretending that's fucking Big Gay's dingling anyway. Queen of Town. You say whatever, something about inviting somebody to the channel because he was on Sammy's first. Kind of like Big Back Bites did to me when I had motherfucking K on my panel, and then she had to go and get Devin on her panel. Huh? She do the same shit. She try to combat people with content.
Right.
But it's still lackluster.
It's very lackluster.
Brown, what shoot?
Bust down, Buster Brown, bust down.
Yeah, Buster Brown, bust down.
Buster Brown, bust down. She don't have an original bone in her body. Like blah blah blah.
That damn Sano Bello look a mess.
Like she still got this running open mic in New York. You do it in New York. But the crazy part about it is, when I was in the back with Jag, when Jag was getting dressed, I swear to God, she came out the back door looking for me and was like, "Whoa, yo, what y'all out here doing?" And I was like, "Yo, shut up, man."
Cause this how y'all got here. Or just do one clap.
You said do what?
Do one clap. Don't boo me. Don't boo. Don't do that.
I'm so hard. Yo, I'm gonna break it down for you. So I used to be in charge of the comedians. She was in charge of the came in that. It was a mix between the poets and it's like getting out doing some, in person,
I wanna.
And I remember these two women that.
Yeah, they do.
Going down.
I used to be out in New York on a late night. We change it. I don't care what the hoopla is about the name. Only people that care about the name is
to leave us with.
No, with the Jag situation, it is what it is. The receipts is out there. I'm not looking for no. I'm not looking for redemption, or I'm not begging for, you know what I mean? I'm not looking for people to believe my story, not believe my story. It is what it is, you know what I mean? As far as everything else after that, that come with the sector, that come with YouTube. I ain't crying, I ain't bitching, I got tough skin. Be honest with you, I get excited making my content. Like I'm excited now with the project I'm doing now, and I can't wait to get back to it. So nothing that nobody says to disturb me from wanting to keep moving forward. As far as the actual name, the Trevor Green name, Trevor Green 215, as far as my page and my content, I'm keeping that. Nobody can tell me or make me change it. I don't care what the hoopla is about the name. Only people that care about the name is haters. People that they're hating for a specific reason. Either they're hating because they're associated with Sammy, or they're hating because they're associated with Maggie. But other than that,
damn,
I could care
why
less,
you
man.
got beef with Maggie?
He took it there with her too.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he took it there with her little too. But I think from what I kind of gathered, I didn't really, like I said, I didn't get to ask more exploratory questions or expound on certain aspects. But from what I could kind of gather from this initial interview was like he wanted to kind of exonerate the real Trevor Green with the accusations that Jag was saying. So he took on that name as like a troll name, sort of kind of to troll her, to kind of get to an agitator. And then it seems like it kind of took on a life of its own, and then that's how he started getting more subscribers and things like that, because he said he really has more subscribers than he does in the Black Tea sector. We just gravitate to him for the BTS Lounge and the animated series and stuff like that, but I think he's like up to 18K now, something to that effect.
Where, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful thing. I know one thing, his shorts have been shorting. He know how to do that shit. He know how to work that shit phenomenally. That's why I said I can't even blame anything on age.
Right.
He's just great at production value, and when you have
and that's what I was telling him. And that's what I was telling him.
Hit factors, you have it. And I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. We all, fall short in some areas, in some ways, but it's about how you come out. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely not about where you came from. It's about where you're going. Shout out to brother Judge Mathis, because he's the clear example of that. So I mean, this man can't be held from his past experiences. If he's doing better, what he, his past transgressions, let this man live. We all make jokes. Gagline talks about other people. I mean, it comes with the territory. It really does. But when you truly don't have time to worry about bullshit, like who's blogging on you and who's, so-called hating on you or dispelling your lies, you will be prospering. You'll be making much more bread, much more happiness, much more connections with your family. And I mean, if Gagler ain't worrying about that and worrying about fucking Trevor Green, her priority is all types of fucked up once again. So I mean, she can fake the funk like she's happy and she's prospering, but a few couple of AdSense checks and her camming the fuck up, that ain't shit. That ain't shit. That ain't proven happiness.
That part.
That's
That
proving
part.
you having a presence, and that's what
That
she
part.
would keep trying to show. Oh, everyone's infiltrating her life. But one thing about it, it looked like your life has been infiltrated because when that bitch Fatal said you was over there at the airport at the LAX, her ass damn near like to put on a disguise.
And child, listen, when she fucking got fucking again, when Wilson was hunting her down, and King Wilson was hunting her down, but King Wilson got to her first because Cooler was on the hunt. When she got fucking, when she got escorted out the fucking people's studio, the fucking blue couch people, child. Them blue chew couch cushions, child. Bye.
Did you say the blue chew couch cushions?
The blue chew couch cushions, child. When she got escorted out that shit, I said, child. I said, somebody go around and go check on Jay. And can't nobody tell me different. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I swear to goodness, I swear old Dusty set her up and got that money. Got some of that money.
I would not be surprised. You hear me? You hear me? I would not be surprised.
I swear to God. Yo, she was on the corner. And I swear to goodness, I don't know who channel I saw this on. But I think it might have been King World or Cooler. But I think they lost those channels since then. Because it was beefing with them. But... yo, she was on a curb talking about something about, oh, y'all try to fire me, and y'all won't fire me, and I got all these words, y'all ain't gonna fire me. Oh, Dusty was behind her with his own phone with the camera pointed at Jay while she had her camera pointed at herself.
Oh, hell no.
And I said that nigga is recording that lady, and he's sending that shit into the people. I'm trying to tell you. I swear, I'm trying to tell you, oh, Dusty ain't shit, yo. I'm trying to tell you.
It's shit. I would be mad too after you done fuck around. Got my job lost.
Child, when I tell you sleeping with the enemy, child.
Right.
Child, I said nah. Old Dusty got that bro locked up. Well, he had a hand in it. He gave a tip.
Old Dusty musty.
That part. That whole entire part, I was like, yikes. But he was basically like toward the end of like our conversation, because he was saying his phone was dying, so he was just talking about the comedy clubs and the comedy scene that he has a friend that in New York City, so he comes out here sometimes to do comedy clubs and comedy shows, because he said he's a full-time, he said he's a comedian also. So that's why, club promoting things like that. I said that's where he gets his comedic flair from, mixed in with the animation and the production value, and also with the band that his family's a part of. I said that's probably where he got the inspiration with the Brown Suit Band and things like that. So I can see it all coming together, and that's how he, presents it and packages it. So I get it.
Okay. But give me to end it off. Give me 3 things that you learned from Trevor Green in this interview that you walked away learning. Just 2 or 3 things if you can, and if you don't want to, that's okay. If you want to leave us on a cliffhanger for the part 2, you can always do that. And I want you guys to go over there to Mel's channel and check out the rest if you care to do so. It was a mighty interview. I think that more exclusive information will be exposed, and if you read between the lines, he says a lot.
He does. One, Jay ain't shit. She been lying since back then too. So it's like, yeah, what I'm saying. Again, Trevor, I was happy that he was able to get his side of the story out, and basically, again, help us see more context, or get more context as to what she's talking about. And again, it kind of brought it full circle to me as to why he was so invested, with her and with her storyline, because he actually had, a personal experience with her in real life. You know what I'm saying? Sammy can't interview worth a damn. She don't do no research. She piece of shit. Yep, she sure is. That should make you mad, Queen. You can't get no sleep tonight. You ain't sick. But like really, like bozo behavior. And the third thing I learned from TREV was he was unapologetic and transparent for his past. He he spelled his name out. He wasn't trying to run from it or hide from it, anything like that. So it wasn't like, oh, Sammy revealed like a whole big mystery or a big gotcha moment, this, that, and the third. again, he has a past just like everybody else. What does that have to do with what he's doing now? You know what I'm saying? He's not committing crimes now, as far as I know. You know, and again, he sounded confident and gave his own name up, like, oh, okay, well, this is what it is, blah blah blah, whatever, whatever. You can look me up. So I appreciate him for being honest with that. But I definitely you know,
Will I am.
that part. So I definitely would definitely look forward to a part 2 of the situation with him, and maybe like before I do that part, because I didn't want to bombard him. That really was our first interaction, you know, having a conversation on panel together. So I didn't know how he was going to take some of my questions or my demeanor and things like that. But we chopped up. We had a dope conversation and connection and things like that. So maybe if I do a part 2, then I'll, you know me, ask some of the audience to drop some questions in the chat or drop some questions on the community wall, so I can gauge out, you know, see what people want to know. You know what I'm saying? Because I can only work with what I'm thinking.
Right.
So you know, maybe going forward.
Thank you for that brief overview. And I appreciate you for letting me review a little piece of your video.
You already
learned.
know,
I learned a lot and walked away with something new from it. And do you want to end off on a rest in peace to our good brother Samuel Monroe Jr. or anything about Gladys and giving it up?
Yeah,
Gladys and Co. Because you know she being managed by somebody. She being handled. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, let this be a lesson to all of us that life is precious. I mean, you got Samuel Monroe Jr., who passed away at the age of 52, which is barely scratching the surface. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't even a senior citizen. And then and it just shows you the parallels of life, because now you have Gladys Knight, who is a senior citizen, who is actually still out here performing and working and doesn't seem cognitively and mentally well. So prayers out to both families, and just again, love and dote on your loved ones and your elderly and things like that, and appreciate them, because I mean, they carry wisdom, they carry lineage, and they carry history, you know, for your family. And again, just to you know what I mean, appreciate everybody in your life, and know that tomorrow's not promised, and just go from there and appreciate the people that you have in your life that love on you and you love on them, and that rock with you. You know what I'm saying? And then always try to have your people's best interests at heart. That's how I appreciate people like Kaka, Lemonade, and people
Ditto.
like yeah, because y'all really y'all hold me down when it comes to these haters and these weirdos. That's how I just laugh at them now. Like, again, you really been talking to yourself for a whole hour. That's crazy. I love it though. I love it for you, Queen and Sig. Yeah, I love it for y'all. Like, y'all literally been talking to y'all, right, Sig? You think she too much too? How am I too much in concentrating with my life? How's that my fault? Like, what? Crazy work. I don't know.
Why you see how Queen of the Town just told on herself?
Yep, with the moves. You see the move shit? You see what I'm saying?
And thank me for being more entertaining than the panel. Bitch, you stood here in my motherfucking chat. Bitch, under the sound of me and my motherfucking panelist voice. Now you getting banned the fuck up out of here. Cause bitch, my moderators been should have handled you. And I was waiting on them. But I know they just listening and moving and grooving. But we love them anyhow. But bitch, I let you rock out with your motherfucking cock out. But you need to be respectful. I don't give a fuck about no moose man. Be respectful in my motherfucking chat.
That's crazy. Only two people they're not even respecting you and your chat.
Spamming shit in my chat. You're disrespectful, feisty fucktard. Get the fuck on.
That's crazy word.
Now you get blocked. Bye.
Yeah, how are you hurting me spamming Kai's chat? That's being disrespectful to him. That's how you know the hate is real. Y'all follow me where I go. I'm not even live.
Doing too much. Entirely too much. Hit this motherfucking link if you got the balls. Like you had the balls to spam my chat.
That part.
That a moose is hurting her.
Right.
But you over here talking to yourself in the chat, being persistent and fucking consistent for over an hour and a half when we're talking about various topics.
Right.
Social fucking topics. Bitch, you're whoever you are, you're delusional.
Right.
And you're pathetic.
And pathetic. Very pathetic. That's
life.
super
It's
pathetic.
Friday, my nigga.
Right. Ain't Slimy Live or something? Hey, go do something over there. Shit.
Over there sitting with fucking Earn.
Listen,
I wonder how that's going.
Wait, maybe we say that for a station head. Maybe for a station head? What? I gotta find out.
I think so.
We can sit there for a station head. What's my bitch on say?
I guess.
Yes, because I want
reemerge their relationship.
This dude over here with the
to the head.
With the stylistics and the schematics of it all. No, because I don't want to make no
over there for me though.
The dramatics. I don't want to make no premature comments. And then I say that. You know what I mean? I talk out of turn. I don't know what the hell really is going on.
Gladys off.
I can't. Not Gladys. Child. Somebody get Gladys, child.
But I think this was a dope interview. Yes, it was. Yes,
Thank you, Carolyn.
Thank you. You like the outfit I put you in, man.
Not the dinner professional dinner with the tin still. Let's get it popping.
Let's get it popping. Hey, Shanta, baby, thank you for joining the stream.
Let's get it popping.
Being a part of the number. But you turning off that AC again there.
I'm supposed to be loud in my
y'all. She's anemic. Okay, she's anemic.
I am.
Telling her HIPAA. Speak of the elevated access.
I really am anemic.
And rest in peace, Samuel.
Oh my God, yeah, that is just such a tragedy. It really is. And again, these are like cult classics and, you know what I'm saying, our history and then things that we grew up in the 90s and you remember when you saw that movie and things like that. Like, these aren't the blockbuster hits and the Marvel hits and the DC comic hits, but these are cult classics. You know what I mean? Anything, especially LA in the 90s, Boys in the Hood, South Central, Minister Society, all them type movies were cult classics to us. So this kind of, you know what I mean, we felt this one a little bit. Hit home, set it off. It's like you know him. You let that bald-headed dude play his club. He done played in every little piece of everything. You know what I'm saying? Just like Clifton Powell. I just, you know what I mean? Now I know his name for real. But I was like that dude,
that black man.
Picky from next Friday.
Oh yeah.
This nigga, like, it's like you know him. You see him in all the movies, but you don't really know their names like that. But we know them when we see them. So you know we gonna watch it because we're familiar with them. So it's just hurtful, you know what I'm saying? It's hurtful, and then we feel like we lost our own. We grew the 90s. If you're 30 plus, like you feel like you grew up with this dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not being funny.
Hold on, no. We got somebody in the back that I just said on stage. Hello, welcome to the stage.
Put your being up, Kai.
Oh, what's up? What's going on? Welcome to the stage. Was this the individual spamming my chat? Talking hot. Come on with these sounds and whatnot. Hello, McFly. I wanna exit stage left. You're doing too much. I said hello. Oh, this is...
What the hell sound effect is that? They cutting grass or something?
This is incoming opinion. Thank you, incoming. I just got it. Don't leave now, baby. Don't leave now. Don't leave. Because I got it, and I just sent it to you, Mel. Screenshot that for me. Would you love? Yeah.
Will you send it to me on
Instagram? This is incoming opinion. Fatal, what do you want, Fatal? Fatal.
No, man.
What do you want?
Ooh, she's so bizarre. She's so bizarre.
Oh, my God. She didn't know that it would show that because she got it set as queen as the headline. What, Fatal? Because now I'm about to save this and put this on my StreamYard. How about that? Since you ain't talking, stop playing on my top, please. I don't do that to you, never. Hello.
Because
it even got that blue picture too. It got that blue background, bluish pink background. So keep playing on my thing, Fatal. You about to get exposed today.
But I thought she was up to 7K. Why is she over here with the little people?
Because that's bots and fake and foolery. Fatal is literally in my back.
Don't she? Rosetta said, "Don't she have something to do? It's Friday night." She ain't got. She damn sure ain't got nobody to do. Maybe she got something to do, but nobody to do. Wait for it. Very weird. You on me?
Fatal. So what? Who texted in the private chat? Yup, now she put microphones in the back. What that shit is again? Bullhorns.
Oh, megaphone.
Fatal.
Ooh,
You need help, Fatal. Stop.
Girl, don't you got flawless cleaner? What is wrong with you? Oh my God, she's weird.
You are crashing out, my love. Do you know that you are showing you are unwell? Now I gotta show the people my shit. Peep game.
Welcome to the sun game.
What, Fatal? What?
Do it. How I go? Welcome to the sun game.
Don't make me hit it, man. Don't make me hit it.
Do it. Hit it. Pause.
I'm raspy on this time of night.
I'm grooving now. Let's groove tonight. Did it. Shit is spicy life.
Yes, blame IO.
Like, what
why
is
do you have that picture?
Why
right
do you
there?
have megaphones as the monikers and then go blame IO? What
this
is
what
that?
my shit say in the back.
Next.
I have the option to kick you, but your headline, your name is Queen. Stop playing with me. We about to
right. Because again, isn't her screen name with her other stuff her or something like that? Because the only she can talk is one syllable. Damn. Oh, y'all dumb. Oh my God, I'm done.
Yes, I put it IO for both. I'm not supposed to be appropriating people's stuff like that.
No,
I'm sure you have no authorization, but go ahead on and keep capping.
I'm put IO for both. Yes, I'm put for IO for both. What is that? What is that? Stop speaking pig Latin.
Slowness.
IEP material.
Banner back up because we don't trust you. Now you done? You done? All right, so now we about to kick you. Oh shit, I forgot to exit my
funny stuff. That's funny. That is super weird.
That is hilarious to me.
That's hilarious. What's wrong with y'all? I make y'all crash out like that, and y'all swear up and down. I ain't got nothing to do. Yeah, that's crazy. I make y'all crash out that bad. I love my power. I'm telling you, y'all better know the power y'all possess.
This person didn't even authenticate with YouTube or Facebook, so she's on the Why is that? That's some weird ass shit. StreamYard, YouTube. They really gonna tell me they have to authenticate to ban the guests? You need to require all guests to authenticate with YouTube or Facebook, i.e. Google, because they're one and the same. Existing guests won't need to.
Kyle, hold on 1 second, okay? Give me like 2.
Unless they refresh the page you kick them. You can turn this off at any time in your settings. That's too fucking much. Go ahead, Fatal. You got your mic off. What you want to say? I mean, she is alpha rocker. Go ahead. What you want to say? I muted your mic. Go ahead. Oh, you muted yourself. I can't believe your psycho deranged IO don't care. Okay, so why you here? Why are you not talking? Why are you on my backstage playing on my shit? Yeah, you showing unhinged. Absolutely, Rosetta. Could you believe that I got a fucking deranged person playing on my motherfucking shit? Look at this. Look, now it would say incoming, but a few moments ago, it said Queen. I cannot. Y'all need help. She love coming over here. What's up, Soraya? This your second time hitting my link? The first time you was over there all high off your shrooms. Try to control the shit. Now I got all types of control over my shit. You don't want to talk. Now you don't want to talk. I cannot with you. I cannot with you, Fatal. Hilarious. I'm sending this to a few people. This is hilarious. That is hilarious.
Oh, I guess that's really her. You seen the back chat?
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy work. What is wrong with you? Go on, lay down.
Shit, I'm about to end this anyway. I can't believe they on that bullshit.
Yeah, like
Just
who?
playing on the nigga top.
That's what I said. What's poppin'? What's poppin', Soraya? Yeah, her. That's what I said. Only one syllables. That's all she can work with. One syllables. You know the intellect. As if you don't have enough restraining orders to worry about. What do you want? What do you want? You want, Kai? You want some reading material? You want to get messy, or you going to sleep?
She said, "You going to sleep?" Well, I'm up now because now people playing on my shit. What?
Okay,
She really still back here? Is she recording my shit for her doomsday?
I have no clue. I don't even know what she wants. I don't know what she wants. She gonna get another restraining order and a lawsuit after that. I'm gonna get my Kimmy order on this one.
Now it's Candy. Incoming opinions.
Yeah.
Me, Candy.
Don't nobody call you Candy over here. Don't nobody care. Don't nobody call you Candy over here. He call you Fatal, and I call you
off those shrooms.
Put a thing up. Put a band up, Kai. Put a band up, cause I don't trust nothing that did with them at all. They fake and weird. I don't trust nothing with them.
I'm finna kick from studio. You got 10. I'm gonna count down from 10.
I'm pretending to be her. That makes sense. That makes absolute sense.
I'm finna do the countdown how I do my nephew, bitch. 10, 9. You better say something in under 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. I'll see you later, Fader. Kick from studio.
All screenshots have been taken.
Yeah. Kick guess. I am Candy. Stop. Now I just said stop spamming my chat. Now they went and got crazy and started spamming my back chat. Do you see how cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs these motherfuckers are? Y'all don't.
Crazy work. And again, that just shows the power that I possess. I can't believe I make this girl that mad like that. Or make them whoever you are.
Whoever the fuck they are.
Yeah, I can't believe
on
I
this
make you
Good
that
Friday
mad.
night.
That's crazy. I can't believe I make you that mad. That is crazy to me. That's crazy to me.
Screenshot this for the receipts.
Yep, I'm telling you, do all you gotta do before you end live, because then you know what I'm saying. All that stuff will be kind of like.
I'm about to send this to the people.
Yep, do it in real time and send to YouTube legal. Cause whoever they are, and again, if it's not her, y'all are misrepresenting her, and y'all gonna get her shit fucked up. So either you gonna stop or you gonna answer to her, not the guy. So let me know what y'all want to do.
Their name was Queen. It wasn't until I hovered over. You know how we do
right.
SCCs. You can hover over and see like their what their fucking Google shit is.
Right, and they still going. I'm Candy. They still saying that's her. No, nobody cares.
I am okay. Talk.
Yeah, like talk. Like, yeah, like what do you want?
Talk like a lady and have some damn self-control. Oh wait, that's like asking to find a needle in a haystack.
Yeah, that's like asking her man to get up and walk. Cause we can get messy now. You want to play? Let's play. You want to play? You want to be funny? I could be hilarious. Let me know which one you want to do.
This is gonna be the last receipt of the night. Cause this is entirely too much what they're really doing on my shit. Mel, you trolling yourself. I might get some Wingstop tomorrow. That shit was good. If y'all would like to support my Wingstop journey, y'all could do that at $Cockins07. That thing be good. And yeah, but check this out, y'all. This is them all in my back studio. Spamming my shit. Talking about some IO don't care. IO, okay. It's Candy. What else that other one said? Let me go back and look at it in real time. Incoming. Incoming's me. And Candy. I am Candy. Oh no. Somebody just came in my back thing again and then left. I didn't even see it. Oh no, I think that was me. That was my phone. But yeah, y'all. I'm showing y'all that Fatal came around here and started trolling that nigga. Fatal, leave me alone. And all them niggas watching me in the Discord, leave me alone. I know you enjoy listening to me and being tuned into the Cultivator, but I got to go. And I know I gave you one hell of a show. Mel. It's always a pleasure, baby. Let them know where they can find you and let them know, in the words of T.I., to leave the fuck alone. Because if what rolls off you like water off a duck's back. Tell them. Tell them, baby. Tell them, Mel, that you don't give a damn.
Oh, child.
Tell them, Mel.
I don't give a fuck. No, I had to wait for that. No, the whole motorcycle crew. The motorcycle crew came by, so I had to let them go. Yeah.
But words may never hurt you. What you say
about I don't even care. I don't know what the hell they saying.
What you say about Skulls and Roses?
No, I said the motorcycle crew came through.
Oh, the Bikers Club.
Yeah, so that it was a whole bunch of zzz. I was like, I said, you ain't gonna hear me.
Oh, you scared of them too?
Child, I ain't never tell you that story. I ain't never tell you that. Child, motorcycles and 4th of July? Oh, no, put me in the house. Put me in the house. First off, they reminded me of the fucking Wiz when I saw them monkeys going to get Dorothy and them, and they was on motorcycles. And I said they all flying monkeys. I don't like them, and I never fuck with motorcycle people since then.
Listen, I want to get on a motorcycle one day.
I want to.
You only live once.
I know, and and my last time ain't gonna be on that damn bike. That's anyway.
Oh my God, I'm tired of your non-living self.
I'm just saying, no, I live out loud, but over here. In the corner. I'm like, go get them, be safe, I'm gonna pray for you, but I'm not getting on that. It's fucking, I used to do all that shit.
Dooney Park. You never went?
Yeah. We don't care about that.
You was holding the bags too, please.
No, bro, listen. I used to do all the roller coaster rides, the Magic Mountain and all them, the Space Mountain and all that.
Got too wide.
No, shit, I got older, man. I ain't want my blood pressure to go up. I can't have my blood pressure. No, I don't want none. No, I ain't wearing nobody's monitor, nobody's oxygen tank. I don't want none of that paint. No, I don't want that shit. Fuck out of here. Nope. Bothering that. What's up, Miss Marie? How you doing? No, you get old in the night with that. Fuck all the heart palpitations and the cholesterol. Shit, you go up too high in heights, you fucking lose bladder control, and I can't be doing that either. I can't be like Meals on Wheels and walking around with a colostomy bag, acting a fool, peeing on myself. That's crazy work. That makes y'all mad? Stay mad. Stay mad. Trolling yourself is crazy work. Who the fuck is trolling themselves? Now I know 6 definitely IO. To even accuse somebody of doing some dumb shit like that.
We ain't discussing no catheter proclivities for the rest of the night.
I was just saying though. Well, at least get some baking soda to get that money smell out. But I mean, I guess.
Well, you know.
I just was saying.
Thank you for stopping by.
Well, I appreciate you, Kaka, for having me.
I guess next time you done Randolph E. Jackson.
He'll be back. When I'm not on panel, he come back. He ain't got nowhere else to go. Ain't nobody else left. He'll be back. He'll be back.
Just like Phantom will be back. Just keep waiting out, y'all.
Exactly.
Rest in peace to King Vaughn.
Yeah.
Rest in peace to him.
And And good night, y'all. And I'll check y'all on the next one. Shout out to the cultivators. And again, y'all make sure to subscribe to the backup channel as well. I was commenting over there as well. Make sure you hit the like on both videos, y'all. Like, share,
Yes, please do.
Yep. Kyle, I appreciate you for having me. You already know what time it is.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, lady, y'all.
Easy and stay up.
You said the monster was here. Cleo then came through, child. Cleo, yeah, I don't know. Kaka sound a little piece of tire, Cleo. That was the monster hit. Yeah. I don't know what she thought she was doing. I have no clue. I don't know who she thought she was intimidating. How you full restraining orders in? Talk about something. It's me. Like, girl, go lay there and go hide. Damn. Yikes. On the bikes, on the beaks, and then we know what you look like. You ain't nothing but a $105. Like, everybody can beat you up. Stop that. Crazy. But Kaka, I'm gonna let you go to sleep.
She the epitome of all bark and no bite.
All bark and no
bite. Cleo. Thank you for stopping by.
All bark and no bite. Shout out to No Flesh. Shout out to y'all for being here. Shout out to Sunny Days. All y'all in the chat. Shout out to the Cultivate.
A little clarity on tonight, Cleo.
Little thing. And we gonna point to it. That's how I'm gonna ask Kai. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Get any questions. Get some questions from some content creators and get some do some poll questions on my community wall to access. You know what I mean? Get the subscribers to gauge y'all, see what y'all want to hear and things like that. And we definitely gonna make it work.
Absolutely.
Okay,
but yeah, it's been a lovely one.
It's been a lovely one. It's been real, and I'll check you later. I'll drop it back down in the chat.
All right.
Peace. Okay. All right. Later. Later.
Take care, everybody. Night. We out.
There's one thing a man should always do, mainly to himself be true. Never let anyone change your point of view unless what he brings makes sense to you. You should never judge him by sight alone or by the height that he has grown. And when you're speaking, always keep a moderate tone, because raised voices, they turn hearts to stone. See, from the beginning, it was brother kill brother. The morals in life, live, love, and respect one another. But then there are those, they'll always try to be smart. They'll take a decent man and then they'll alter his heart until he seeks to tear them apart. These men, no man should call friends. They bend lies around truths until they meet their end.